Oh shoot. Yes, now we are live.
It's showing your newt work stuff, though.
Yep, sorry, because I hit the wrong button. We're live.
That's a cool setup, though. Hey!
There we go, folks.
Oh, we were just admiring Newt's setup. So Newt was one streaming off of his computer, so he's got his OBS set up, and I was just like, oh, that's real fancy. Do you want that Rocky spinning on a chair thing at some point, Newt? I forget if a guy gave you that. Do you need that?
No, I'm good. I've got actually Nova gave me a be right back screen of a Newt.
No.
It's animated of Newt sitting there eating a bowl of ramen. It's very cute.
Can I see that? Can you show it just for the audience? We're not going to be right back. I just want to see this Newt eating ramen real bad.
Let me grab the file. Let's do a media source.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Saturday. It's Saturday today on the Lackadaisy YouTube channel, and we are here back, and we're going to be finishing up some of our drawings that we owe from the last stream. So this is a chill stream. We're not doing more donations for the charity, although feel free, please, by all means, to just give money directly to Outright Action International. They're doing some good for the world. So we managed to raise over $9,000. Haha, funny.
Nice.
When
It was
we managed to raise $9,000 for the event. And yeah, they were pretty ecstatic about that. So yeah. Newt, thank you so much also for arranging that. You had come to me asking like, oh, I'm interested in doing something, and I was like, me too. And I really wanted to do something for June since I didn't think I'd have any time to do a Pride Parade, and a lot of people are still feeling pretty iffy about that, vaccines or no. So
yeah.
Something though. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, so thank you everybody for coming.
Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're gonna draw.
Yep, we've got about
talk and draw.
We've got
20.
We've got 20 requests left. We had 44 done in the last stream, so this should only take a couple hours. And we'll see.
Go
we'll
overboard. No fine rendering, that kind of thing. Unless someone did like $100 donation, we're gonna try to keep this reasonable.
Yeah, just for everyone's sanity.
So we can actually get them done, because otherwise I'll sit there and I'll noodle things forever, for sure. All right, so the canvas is pretty blank right now, but
Yeah, we better get started.
Yeah.
Also, to everyone asking in chat, I am doing well. I hope I can say the same of my compatriots in the call. What about y'all? How are y'all doing?
Doing tired.
Pretty good.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
I'm doing pain. This week has been pain. Lots of awful pain. Physical, emotional. Not great.
Well, it wouldn't be Pride without it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm otherwise fine, but yeah, I went to the doctor and had a procedure done that left me like in a lot of pain. So I was dealing with that, and then
yeah, it's like
my little buddy passed away. So
yeah. It's been a
It's
bad
not.
week for beloved pets.
Oh god,
Yeah, I saw the stuff with Tunny and everything as well.
Yeah, the famous, world famous Goop, the little black three-legged cat.
There you go.
Passed away, unfortunately. Yeah.
I tossed the Newt eating noodles on stream as well for
Oh man,
for your viewing enjoy. Shout out to Nova for that. It's an absolutely adorable.
That's cute.
that is very cute.
It makes me want noodles.
But no, I guess it's testament to everybody's body being different, because I had the same procedure done recently, and like I'm fine. So I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry, Fable. You had the bad luck of the draw as far as that was
I
concerned.
did, yeah. I was like, how are you doing? You're like, I have a headache. And I was like, fuck you. That's my first thought. I was like, a headache? All you got is a headache? Meanwhile, I'm on the floor. Damn it.
Slowly melting away.
Melting? That would be preferable. It just felt like someone, like, rock kicked me in the gut with, with golf shoes. So, yeah, not great. For like, most days of the week. And then it was very hot. And then my little buddy died. And that was very sudden and upsetting. And, yeah. Anyway, sorry about bummer talk, guys.
Yeah.
Don't mean to be a bummer, but yeah.
It's been a rough month, yeah. Just...
Yeah. Just a lot.
But I was
Makes
in a
me
commercial,
glad I
so...
was.
Yeah, tell us
well,
about
you had an awesome
That's
month.
good news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess for the viewers, I got cast in a commercial project. It was like my very first like SAG national thing, and it's like funny enough the first thing that I actually like finally got cast for after working with my commercial agent for like 2 years and auditioning for a million things. But yeah, it's like it definitely gave me I guess kind of some perspective on how commercials work, because you really have no idea what it's for or what it's about until after it comes out, because like all I knew going in, and I found this out like pretty much like the day of shooting, was it was for Facebook. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is a big deal. And but besides that, we had like no clue like what it was actually going to be for. We just knew it was going to be some kind of commercial. Yeah, so it turned out it was part of their what is it? It's like a Take on Anything campaign or whatever, where they're basically, Facebook is advertising the different like Facebook groups and communities that you can be a part of. And Laverne Cox was in it. And I was like, what? I wish I could have like met Laverne. That would have been cool. But no, it turned out to be like a really cool thing, and like I posted on TikTok about it, and a bunch of people were like, "Oh my god, I saw you on TV." I'm like, "Oh, geez." So yeah, that was kind of the highlight of my month.
Congratulations. That's
Really cool.
Yeah.
If you want to share a link or something to the...
Oh yeah, no, that'd make sense. Hang on.
Some people are curious, what prompts are you working on currently?
I am working on a request for a 1930s style Lackadaisy character.
I was looking at that. Is that a Mitzi sort of Betty Boop of sorts?
Mitzi Boop, yeah.
Mitzi Boop.
Alright, I put the link in chat.
Explosive Cupcake, we are using magma.io, a special paid copy that their devs put together for us, specifically for events like this.
Well, that's how it worked. I thought we were just, it was like, oh, this is Newt's account.
Well, it is my account.
You really...
But, I A, pay for it, but then B, I got in touch with them specifically for future major community drawing events, because I'm like, hey, we might have more than, say, 35 people drawing, which is the regular cap. And they're like, oh, we can put something together, and our cap was raised to 100, with 100 spectators on top of that.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Nice.
Dude, that's very cool.
So for future drawing events and stuff. We got that to
Yeah.
look forward to.
Oh my god, what would a 100 artist canvas look like? We should just do something like RT Gaming
Mad-
does, where it's just like, yeah, you just 100 artists have to fill a square.
Have you heard of
You-
r/place?
Hell yeah, I have.
that
It's
is
one
what
of my
a
favorite like
Well, that's what a-
social experiments.
That's what a 250,000 artist canvas looks like.
But they only have like a couple pixels though.
Right, everyone gets a pixel.
Place your pixel.
Everyone gets a pixel a day. Or was it a pixel an hour? Something like that.
Forget. It was brilliant. That and like Twitch Plays Pokemon. That was
Oh
awesome.
god, yeah.
That was another really cool event.
I
Somebody
saw,
figured out how to do that. Yeah.
Well, like Twitch Plays Pokemon and other games are really cool. I saw recently there's Twitch Plays Flight Sim.
Oh
Which is
no.
really complicated to play with that system. But they actually recently flew transcontinentally from LA to New York. Did full takeoff, flight, and landing, everything. Full, like, Twitch Plays, just chat controls.
Oh wow. The amount of coordination necessary.
It took a couple months.
Yeah.
Just trying to imagine like what led Mitzi to dressing up as Betty Boop, and I'm like, well, possibly a request from Wick.
Oh, goodness.
It's something she did for her OnlyFans.
Yes.
Her only beans account.
Her only
beans.
I see we're going down this road with this stream today.
Oh, I mean, as soon
Are
as
we
you
never-
brought up
Are
Wick,
we not?
it's
Bradley! Why'd you do this to us?
why have you
You don't
soiled
love
the
it.
good Lackadaisy
You were
Cat's
laughing
name?
so hard. So hard.
I still wish I could have made that a real thing.
Oh,
You
a
tried.
Mitzi OnlyFans account.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
OnlyFans is like, no, you have to be a real person, and you have to have like a photo of a real person as your icon, and it has to be you, and we have to verify that you are who you say you are. I'm like, god dang it, why
Don't you
can't I
wanna-
just be a cartoon cat?
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
like, how
there-
much you want to bet that there's one for, like, the Wendy's girl? Or something.
Yeah, and Jessica
Probably.
Rabbit would definitely have one. Like, it seems silly that there isn't like a
Yeah.
thing like that for fictional characters. Maybe we should make one.
We should
Should we make
OnlyFans fictional
need to
character.
Pioneer.
We'll call it Only Beans.
only call it only fiction.
Yeah,
I was
only
gonna say, if we call it only beans, it will exclusively be furries.
yeah. Someone must have thought of this already.
Let's see, Fable.
Solid
what are
business.
you drawing? Oh, you're drawing, yeah, Screaming Blue Pandas.
Screaming Blue
Yeah.
Pandas. I forgot to add my little note. Here's my face. No. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, for those curious in chat who are not aware, yes, this is Ash. This is voice of Mitzi and many other wonderful things.
Hello. I'm not Ashley. I don't fluster as easily.
You're
do
pretty
fluster.
squishy though.
I
Yeah.
do fluster, but you have to like really try.
I mean, I
Uh,
know exactly how to make you fluster like in about 2 seconds.
You're
so-
not. No, you're not allowed.
Should
You
I
say
give
Ashley
a bunch
was-
of files to Newt or something?
It's against the rules.
Did you say Ashley was coming
What
later
rules?
to do some
Uh,
art, or
Kaz is joining us later.
Kaz is joining us later? Okay.
Aw, thank you, Gravewriter. Gravewriter says that I'm fantastic. I'm inclined to agree.
You are.
Are fantastic.
So,
I'm very lucky that you are my roommate. It's like not only you're super talented, but also if my shoulders are sore, you're really good at fixing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my friend Ash is a is a licensed massage therapist. Like, she's gone to school for it, and she is the best one I've ever known.
Well, thank you.
So Ash, the voice request that I wanted to bring you in for, especially, it didn't have anyone's name specifically, but the description was a 32-year-old half-orc lady that likes rocks. So I was like, okay, this is absolutely Ash. So the description was, I have no idea who I'd specifically want to do her voice, maybe whichever gal feels like it, and then the description of the half-orc lady, and I'm like, oh, this has Ash written all over it. And then I click on the link that's there, and it goes to an art gallery with, like, some refs and sort of a flavor gallery or whatever. And I'm like, it's just a D&D sheet. There's no lines. It's just a character description.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I guess
look at the characters.
show me. I can try and find her voice and yell about rocks for a bit.
It's near the top of the queue, tagged event VA. The link is there. From Gothicon, Valerie Dulvik. There's a lot of consonants in that third word.
All right.
Muzgshorzel.
Can you like copy paste it or wait?
Yeah. I'll drop the link. There you go. Down at the bottom of a Lackadaisy queue.
Okay, let me
And
take a look.
that's
here.
straight to the about page, but there's gallery, D&D sheet.
I like can't even see the picture. It's not loading for me. Hang on. All right. So 34-year-old bisexual half-orc. So like basically me.
Ooh, there actually are some lines on on the page, there's like their name, then D&D sheet, gallery, library, worlds, links. If you click on links, there is a line from them. But here, I can copy this.
Mm-hmm.
There's that.
Okay. Let's see if I can find this character's voice.
Godspeed.
I wish I never met you, but you are responsible for my little one. That's all you were good for me. You left after we had sex, that's fine. But you abandoned your child and think you can make up for that with a visit once a month? I don't like saying I hate others, but I hate you. I hate you more than I hate anyone else alive. Just try not to find your way back to my home next time you want to stop by.
Oh man,
Very
that's some mad
nice.
divorce energy.
Hell yeah.
It said when you are extremely divorced.
You're very divorced.
You are very divorced should be on a mug.
This isn't your regular divorce. This is advanced divorce.
Big divorce energy.
What was that? There was a tweet I saw regarding the last Worthy Kids Big Talk Burger episode.
Oh, the
And someone
convention
says like,
one.
"Oh man, these two have mad divorced energy."
Yes.
Between like the heads of the food truck. I was like, "Oh yeah, no, these are divorcees." Super mega ultra divorce. When regular divorce just doesn't cut it. I
Simon
need God
L.
and the devil to know we're not together anymore, to put us in separate hells.
Simon Alpalock said that you sounded kind of like Walter White, apparently.
I am the one who knocks.
I've never actually watched Breaking Bad. I've been told I should many times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
honestly, given the brand,
weird little-
it would track.
Walter White if he was a bisexual half-orc.
That is the crossover you never expect.
Thank you for the £2. Oh wait, no, is that a pound or that's euro?
That's
Okay.
yeah, €2.
Okay, sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. Apologies.
No, you're good. I always mix them
Thank
up.
you for the €2 SMB 16 6 stars. It says keep up the good sketch work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you see
Watch
our
it and then
movie
watch.
poster?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yes.
Actually, I can
Sure.
also.
Let's talk about the poster. You want to show them the poster?
Yeah, I'll pop that up on stream. Let me grab that.
Me too.
I need all the other voice actors to sign it so that when they get to get famous, I can have
Sell it for tons of money. But Ash, I'm just thinking practically. Become a voice actor just to get signatures from your coworkers so you can sell them for money. I feel like they would say, yeah, man, get that hustle. They wouldn't even be mad.
Nah.
It's like, yeah, I got into the voice acting scene just so I could make a hustle out of other people getting famous. Like, I don't care if I get any big roles. I just want to make sure that I'm connected to the people who do.
That's almost wholesome.
If y'all want to get that poster, by the way, I will grab this link right here and drop it in chat. You can get the poster there right now in a variety of sizes.
Yeah, we were thinking of maybe doing a black and white looking one too. I don't know if people are interested in that.
Yeah, one
Maybe-
person already
maybe like
asked
a-
about it.
Maybe a sepia one.
Yeah, we were messing with the idea.
We were having
Oh.
a good time with the CBI idea.
I haven't actually looked
When
yet.
it
Mike
came
was
out-
curious. What is the largest possible size he can get? Okay,
The
it's
largest
18 by
size that-
24.
That the print service we're using is 1825. Yeah, well, I mean, they do print 24 by 36, but the proportions we painted this at don't fit that. They fit.
Oh, and when Mike asked me, he was like, "Can I get an 80 by 60?" I was like,
Hey.
"Excuse me?"
I mean, I can give him.
Get
I
it.
can give him the print file if he wants to go take it somewhere and have it printed at that
Take it
size.
to a
That'll, like,
plotter.
do that.
What is he gonna do? Paper his house with it? Mike.
I mean, he'd like cover a whole door with that.
Make a,
He's
make
gonna
a
use
bedspread out
to
of
cover
that.
the whole. He has a different hole, a bit much bigger hole he has to fix. I know. I just get a big enough poster, and that should take care of it.
Honestly,
Oh,
I paused for a
no
minute and was like, "Does he actually?" Because I wouldn't put it past
Some
him.
of the shit we see Mike pull. I know.
Oh, what's this?
He might be outside permanently, though.
Joe Plain says, "Hey Fable, do you want to show Ash your Mitzi impression from last stream? I thought it was great." Yeah, what's this about a
Oh.
Mitzi impression?
You weren't there, so somebody had to
Ooh.
be Mitzi. Because had some of the other VAs had to work around it. It was just one line.
Hmm.
And I was like, I ain't nearly got so much honey. I just sound sarcastic.
Well,
Let's
go
see.
on.
Let's see. But geez, you don't gotta put me on the spot. I talk too damn fast. See, that's the problem.
You're just
It
pissed
ain't
off. Mitzi.
right. I can't do it. It's not my type.
Graves said it was funny and sweet.
Oh. But yeah, anytime I try to do a voice, it kind of just sounds like a bad impression of the other VAs. And then I just feel bad, like I'm making fun of them.
Aw. Well, I'll just have to go find it myself, I guess.
Yeah, I think there's a time code for it.
Joe plans if you do drop time code, that would be super helpful. You know what time it happened. Oh, we had someone say in Spanish they don't understand what we're saying, but they love our art.
Aw.
Which I can't speak Spanish very good, but muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Yunjax. I don't know what else to say. I don't know enough Spanish. It's been too long.
I can read Spanish. I can read Spanish semi-okay, but I cannot speak Spanish.
No, Grave, I do not speak Spanish. I can read, same as Fable, I can read it pretty well. But I don't remember enough vocabulary verbally. Similar to Mandarin, I can read Mandarin pretty well. But,
Wow.
yeah, and I can actually understand it, in conversation pretty well. But if I'm typing out in, like, Pinyin or something, I take my sweet time having to remember all my characters. Shout out to Duolingo for that one. Can I have a question about the shipping of the pins, and when can we expect to ship at least to the European Union? From Ewit.
I don't know. I have limited stock of them, and the reason I don't ship them there is because of the cost prohibitive nature of just mailing anything overseas. It has to be although they are light enough to mail first class, it has to be like non-machinable packaging, and so it has to go as a parcel and not an envelope, not just like a regular first class envelope. And as soon as you do that, the price leaps into, like, the shipping would absolutely cost more than, even to ship to Canada, it costs more than the product itself costs. So yeah, and I have to manually ship it. Because the prints are fulfilled by a larger company, a larger printer. They have distribution centers and printers located kind of across the globe, and so it's easy to make prints available everywhere at a reasonable cost, but I have to manually mail the pins myself, and so they come out of the US, and that means I pay, full shipping price for international mail, and full shipping price for international mail is painful. And so I have to basically pass that cost onto the customer in order to not operate at a loss, and that means like shipping is $20+ for something that costs like $6. So so yeah, that's really why I'm not doing that right now. Sorry about that. It's just the agony of being like in small independent sort of dealy, and you just don't get any like special treatment when it comes to like shipping, because I'm not shipping things in bulk or anything like that. I don't have a distributor. Yeah, sorry.
Also, Ash, the time code for Fable's line read is 3:15:32. 3 hours, 15 minutes, 32 seconds.
Alright. Let's go listen to that.
Let's see. From Nixto Eagle Eye, hope you do great with everything you do, and God bless all of you. I'm gonna go work on my first animation with my crew. Oh, hope it goes well.
Cool. Good for you.
Is anyone else coming today, or is it just going to be the present group? So it's open invitation to anyone on crew who wanted to join us, but currently the only person we have scheduled to join us is Kaz. But other people may drop in. Did poke Mike, did poke Ashley. So we will see. Oh, yeah, sorry. Solette says I didn't pay attention, didn't see y'all had pins until they were already sold out.
I'm sorry. I do have some more I'll probably put in stock, but I need to make sure that crew get theirs first. So that I don't, like, unintentionally sell out and then, like, the team is like, well, can't I have a pin? Like, be like, no, I sold them all. I have to take care of them and make sure they get whatever they want, and then I will probably restock whatever I have left at that point in the store. Sorry about that. Yeah, they sold out quite quickly yesterday. I have many pins
by the time
to
I
ship.
looked at it, it said 5 left, and I was like, what? Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember I looked and it was like 26, and then I looked like an hour later and it was less than 10. I was like, yeah, that tracks.
They haven't been available for a while, so yes. Anyway, I'm
Get
glad
more of
people are
those made.
interested in them. I can look into getting more made. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Fandomoid and Spike about it. See if it's a thing we want to do more of. And I don't know, maybe Spike has ideas for how to, like, ship them overseas or get them distributed elsewhere, but I don't know. Can't make any promises. She's really more about comic books than, random merch items. So.
Right. Yes, so let Tracy said a minute ago that although it entirely depends on stock she has and making sure that enough are allocated for the crew and everything first, we may be selling them again if stock allows. But currently they're not being manufactured, so we'll have to figure that out at a later date. Aaron Kennedy attached to Nico Yui Singers comment, can you guys make Lackadaisy commercials of Rocky singing and then someone else saying it should be Irish folk songs? I'm like, what are we even advertising? Ale? Can we have Rocky in a Guinness commercial?
That's just like Rocky advertising the devil's water.
He would do that, wouldn't
The
he?
devil's water. The devil have like a
Alcohol.
the devil's toilet out of the
Oh my god.
devil water.
The devil's toilet wine.
They have that devil in his overactive bladder.
Oh, goodness.
Where is this going?
I don't know.
We've got a lot of places. We went beans, we've gone there. Water sports, we've got.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Where did that come up?
Learned about the channel through a post on Ashley's Insta about last stream, and I've been watching some of the older vids. Was curious, how often, on average, do we stream? Usually once a week.
Varies.
I mean-
Some months we do a lot of streaming, some it's just too busy. We need to buckle down and spend our weekends working.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Not that, like,
Yeah,
most of our
lately-
streams are work streams anyway, but
Mm-hmm. We usually don't do events. It's usually like, watch our workday happen. Here, I'm giving crew notes.
Kat,
Yeah.
you can't sit here right now. I'm working on this tablet right this very moment where you just placed your butt.
No, but pet me. You want attention.
Yes, if you hear random, like, scraping noises and muffled sounds, it's the cat rubbing on my microphone.
They're already getting too involved
I
with
love
this
you
little
too. You're cute.
demonic
Yes.
sheep thing. Goat. It's like
Oh
a
my
Jacobin
god.
Goat. I don't know.
Grape Writer says, okay, so there is actually a bottle brand of gin called the Old Devil's Bathtub Gin. Like, fuck, I knew it was the devil who sold his bathwater before anybody else.
Cat, get off. Please. Please.
Just move them to the left.
I'm gonna have to like catapult you off of this.
You have to catapult them.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha. Oh, funny.
Not really a not
Funny
intended
joke.
pun, but like because like I'm gonna have to like lift the tablet and like fling her. Come on, get off. Get off.
Yes, throw the cat.
No.
Throw the cat live on stream.
Last
that
time
cat.
I had to like shove a cat off of my tablet. I knocked my coffee over and that was not great. Oh no, now
Revenge.
that cat's No, go away. Come on.
You're very popular.
Why are
today.
you all here?
Are you asking that of the cats or the audience?
Everybody.
Why are you here?
All of you go away.
Hey,
I'm
guys,
trying to
why
draw.
are you here?
Ewitt
Get off my, get off my tablet, all of you.
what do you think about dubs for the animation? Are there going to be official dubs for it? I'm guessing like in non-English languages.
Oh, for the film? Yeah, we haven't
that's something
figured
we'd
that out
probably have to
yet.
arrange after the fact.
It's gonna be after the fact, and depending on like how much budget we have, if any, to do that with.
That are like fans can.
I
Yeah.
mean, they
do their own
can.
dubs.
I don't know about official,
Yeah.
but we
I
already.
mean, unofficial, non-monetized stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as far as those go, we already have a Russian and a Spanish one in the works from the released clips that we've shared so far.
Oh, cool.
Somebody like doing
Oh
some
my
rocket
God.
lines in Spanish.
Off Rickety says, I am now envisioning Spanish Mordecai. Help. It's like, man, that's just gonna kill all of the fangirls. Like, just knock them 100% dead. If they were already in the grave, they're just gonna go deeper underground.
Okay, Chad is now pouring out love for the idea of Spanish Mordecai. Pretty darn hard.
Oh my god.
Isn't
So,
And
somebody.
doing fan art of the characters as with like Filipino elements.
What's
Like,
that?
Yeah. Someone did do.
they've been doing
yeah.
some pretty cool stuff.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's really beautiful
Yeah.
artwork.
Someone should do
Oh my
Mordecai as,
god.
like, a matador.
Oh no. And Graver
What?
said, and for the Savoys, and I'm thinking about. Oh
Ooh,
no.
Spanish Nico.
Oh no.
How do you say gooey butter cake in Spanish?
Oh.
We have some speakers on the crew. We should just ask. How? Let's see.
Como se dice?
I said don't go overboard, and then I'm like totally over rendering this goat.
Pastel de
Call it
mantequilla
done, move
pegajoso.
on. What's that?
Oh, I was saying what gooey butter cake in Spanish was because I was actually curious. Pastel de
Oh.
mantequilla pegajoso.
I guess if it's translated very literally, but I don't know. If it
Yeah,
has
if it's
its,
translated literally, I don't know if it has a colloquial translation or whatever.
I don't
Pastel-
know.
Agreed.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
agree
Graves
with
says
Nova.
pastel de
Spanish.
mantequilla.
Spanish Nico should be illegal, and I moved to make it illegal so that nobody can ever weaponize it against me.
Watch Malcolm knows Spanish.
I swear to God.
French Rocky
You
would
wanna
just
bet?
be the cat
No.
Tamaki Sao. I don't know who Tamaki Sao is. And I feel like I'm gonna be shot by the chat for saying that. For some reason.
Nutella de mantequilla.
Exactly, have like an encyclopedic list of VAs in my head.
This is this is an out of left field question, but will there be an Deuce? Or
Duce.
Deutsch or Duce?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Dulce?
I'm not sure what you mean. Like, there's... I'm not even sure what...
We're dumb. Help us
I
understand.
mean, in Italian,
Yes.
that means leader. In English, there's a musician by the name of Deutsch or Duce, however you would pronounce that.
Italian do say. So will there be a leader? I don't understand.
Does Sungwon know German? If he spoke German as Mordecai. Oh, that's from Nova. Yeah, if we had a authentically German Mordecai, that would be interesting. Sort of go back to the bit with the German shepherds and his weird dream. Hewitt says we hope that we can make a Hungarian dub for the film in the future because there's one other dubbing team that we want to make it as well. Oh, that'd be cool.
Nice.
Tamaki is from Oran High School Host Club. Ah. Someone send the Lackadaisy cats human-sized scratching posts. Oh goodness. Honestly, my cats would be
Well, it's
down
just
for
the
that. They'd
pillars
tear
of
those
the,
apart.
That'd just be the pillars inside the Lackadaisy.
Oh god, they're all
Yeah.
secretly scratching posts.
That explains that one submission. Contest.
From Newbie 2D, will Lackadaisy be on Netflix?
No,
That's not
I
up
don't
to
know.
us.
Yeah, we don't get to decide.
Shrug?
I'll call up
That's-
Netflix and inform them that we're putting it on there.
Oh yeah, Netflix. Sorry,
Netflix.
I forgot to tell you. Do you want this?
Oh, and there's
Part of the
Colette saying...
point of the short guys is actually to get the attention of possible distributors and stuff. So
Right,
chat...
you can't just like. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry, you first.
I don't have anything else to say.
oh, it was important. I know what you were about to say. Go ahead.
No. It's fine. It's good.
Okay.
Go ahead.
But yeah, as far as any of us know, it'll just be on YouTube, and then who knows what will happen after that. We shall see.
Basically, depend on the response.
Yeah, we can't
So.
predict. Everybody's got ideas they're pitching, and we don't know. Sometimes, like, what makes or breaks something is kind of a matter of timing and luck, and who happens to spot it, and whether they deem it a marketable enough concept. You just can't really.
Kyla asked how many people are actively working on this.
Oh,
Nearly
geez.
nearly 100?
I mean, not at once.
I mean, that's
Like,
about
yeah.
how many people we've hired, I guess, over
Well,
the
yeah,
course
that's
of
fair.
the year. Some people, like, their part is done at this point, and like the voice actors have done their recording and everything. So I don't know that we would call it them actively working on it, but they hang around on the server and stuff, and give us feedback and pop in occasionally on streams and stuff. But yeah,
like the
I don't know,
storyboarders,
maybe-
they've done their bit already. We have the character designers done. Backgrounds are nearly done. I think we only have a few left.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe 50-ish people actively working on it right now.
Yeah, 50 to 60, I'd say.
If I
Would be a
would
fair estimate.
guess, yeah.
Forging lasers in all caps. Get a TikTok account. You will get so much attention. We've thought about it. I've looked
Yeah,
into
people
it.
keep telling us that. It's just like
You should definitely at least grab the account so that you have the name.
it's probably long
um,
gone. Probably long gone.
I don't know. I will check. I will check right now. And if it's not taken, then somebody needs to jump on it ASAP.
From Solette, when in the comic does the short take place? It doesn't take place during the comic, actually. But I'm sure Fable and Tracy can explain that better than I can.
It's a little bit of its own thing, because it's kind of serves as a primer for, like, it's a standalone film, so it's like a complete story, but it's also kind of a pilot, like as a introduction to the time and place and conflicts and characters, like the main players and everything. And while it has some things in it that you will recognize as having happened in the comic, it's not in the same chronological order. Things happen in the film that have not happened in the comic yet. Characters encounter each other who haven't really, like, even interacted in the comic yet, so yeah. It's kind of its own, like, I guess, alternate Lackadaisy dimension a little bit.
Yeah.
Something which is possible, but has not
because
happened.
yeah, we had to fit a certain. We couldn't just do like the first, portion of the comic or something, because it doesn't introduce enough of a broad enough part of the world in order to like convey exactly what this story is going to be overall and everything. You can take things more slowly, when you've got like a long form comic thing going, than if you're trying to pitch a.
You're doing a pilot where you're supposed to be introducing like major characters that are going to show up over the course of the story. There's not really, like in the comic, none of that stuff. You don't see these characters like all together in like the same space in the first like chapter. So it's much more slow burn. So rather than trying to alter the events of the comic, it was just easier to just make something tailored as a pilot. With the hope that
we
maybe
also
we'll get
couldn't. Right. We also had to come at it understanding that a lot of people who would see it will not have been familiar with the comic.
Yeah.
And so it has to be it has to stand on its own 2 feet. It can't rely on the audience's prior knowledge of things that already happened in the comic or what the comic already is about. So it has to like achieve both being recognizably Lackadaisy to people who are familiar with it and being like accessible to new viewers. If that makes sense. So.
Question from Noberto.
Oh, sorry. Just saying, I listed the usernames that are available.
Okay.
In the
Let's take a look.
Discord chat.
Okay.
Available
Okay,
usernames
that's
for
not
what?
bad. That's not bad. I wouldn't read them out loud because then people might
No.
jump on them. But that's not bad.
This is for what? TikTok?
If we did
Oh.
a TikTok, these are the
Yeah.
slots that are available. Question from Noberto Sanchez. A question just out of nowhere. Are the Lackadaisy cats' tails prehensile? I think not, specifically because they're just sort of a manifestation of their mood and expression, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I know Tracy describes it best, but it's like...
In the comic, they are not treated as like literally physical things, like that it kind of ignores their physicality, and it just serves as a another indicator of mood and expression and line of action and gesture and things like that. Like no one ever gets their tail stepped on or gets shot in the tail or anything like that. There's no the story just doesn't pay attention to that because it would kind of distract, I feel like, from the fact that it's really more or less a story about people. It's just told with, with cats.
If they were able
it's
to
just
be injured in
slightly-
them, Rocky would have lost his long ago.
Yeah, his tail would have been caught on fire several times. And just, yeah. But,
We
yeah,
have one joke though. We have 2 jokes in the short where we just
the animation is a little more literal about the presence of their tails because it's a little harder to ignore them as they're moving around and
yeah.
I was gonna say, with the exception of Glocktail, that's the only prehensile tail we've seen.
yes, Glocktail.
That's just
That's
just
Mordecai's warrior cat.
Sona.
Oh god, cats have joined me now.
They heard their name. They're like, cat? I'm a cat.
Oh, so let's say
Celeste
that. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
go
you read
No,
this.
no,
You go for it. Go for it.
Read it, Newt. Read it. I gotta draw.
Slut was saying they've been listening to Electro Swing religiously for the past month because of Lackadaisy. Big same. Actually, so I shared earlier for Joe Plains because they asked. Lackadaisy has 2 playlists on Spotify. The first is Prohibition era, early 20th century, pre-World War II music, and the other is the new stuff, so a modern revival of the same styles, so electro swing and related. So just up in chat just a little bit, you can see from Lackadaisy a Spotify link, and then another one that I just posted. The latter is for more modern electro swing music. And let me just say, nothing gets you in the mood to work on this team like a good bit of wow, I can't think of a single artist's name as soon as I started talking. Nice.
Caravan Palace?
Caravan Palace, Pavlov Stellar, anything else as far as the modern stuff goes. Yeah.
I listened to a lot of Doomtree while I was a lot of Doomtree and Run the Jewels while I was doing Blood Virgins.
Oh, fair enough. I actually
a lot of rap and hip hop. Yeah.
I listened more often to, if I really wanted to get in the mood, I would listen to older stuff, but not necessarily swing. Although I did, listen to a bit of Gershwin, Trombauer, Armstrong, but I'd also do like Sinatra and stuff like that.
Oh.
No, I was on a Sinatra kick for a little while. Big Bad Voodoo Daddy, that's a big one. I like them. Electro Swing never fails to make me want to dance, which is unfortunate if I'm, like, driving at the same time. That's fair. Aaron Kennedy recently got Caravan Palace's Panic album on vinyl. Ooh, very nice. If You Ain't Got That Swing is a good song. You guys heard of Dark Cabaret before? It's basically gothic rock, but it sounds like something out of the Victorian era or the 1920s. I have not heard of Dark Cabaret.
No.
After working at Olive Garden, Sinatra is ruined for me. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh.
After running an ice cream parlor, God, it's amazing the crossover between various store radios, like what they're allowed to play. Well, I suppose I say amazing. It's actually probably rather unsurprising. But God, there's a lot of songs that anytime I hear them, it's just flashbacks back to retail. Highly recommend Vermilion Lies. Okay. Cab Calloway is great. The Doom soundtrack is a very different mood, but there are times when you need to listen to that. Cab Calloway is good. Okay, so let's see if I had to guess. So this one is good. So Fable, you're working on Spooky Linguini's persona, and Tracy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Do that again. Sorry.
Are you working on one of the Tomb ones? There's a surprising number of. This is a very, people in chat might appreciate this joke. If I had a nickel for every time that someone asked us to draw Tomb on this sheet, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Their soundtrack is not great. Great, no, Lackadaisy theme at all. People recommend The Amazing Devil. Apparently that's another very cool swing band. Miko the Devil.
Diablo Swing Orchestra is pretty good one.
Oh, Minnie the Moocher. I've heard so many covers of Minnie the Moocher. Heard it from tons of bands. By the way, Newt, what is the music? Because it's a bop. I can find out what the music is. Can go grab my licenses and stuff. Let's see. What is the music?
It's some stuff that got licensed specifically for streams.
We've got Old Street, Casino, Swing Dance by Alexi, and Swing With Me by... Okay, so we've got Old Street by Orange Productions. We've got Casino by 99 Instrumentals. We've got Swing Dance by Alexi Anisimov. And we've got Swing With Me by Acoustics Audio. Acoustics spelled with an X. And those are 4 live tracks now. Because while I love the other one that we had from Ben Sound, that one going, we just been using it for a while, so I thought I'd mix it up. Got some new stuff. Link them in the description for later. Yeah, I can drop them in the description so people can grab them.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about using copyrighted music. Like,
yeah,
to
be clear, I paid for all of these. To be clear to the chat,
Yeah.
so if you use these in your stuff, in the link, like I'll also have the where you can buy them. Just so y'all don't get in trouble.
Which is it?
What'd you say?
I said, how much is it?
Oh, I don't remember how much it was, actually. Let me open the website and find out. How much do I pay? Come on, LastPass. Oh. Has anyone listened to Jamie Berry? He's another very good electro swing DJ artist. I've not heard of Jamie Berry. I'll have to look him up.
I think I have to go to the bathroom.
On stream? So unprofessional. Not even.
Yep. Yeah. Let me take the microphone with me. Right to the toilet.
Oh, God. God, I've had people do that before in various calls or whatever.
Oh, no. That's very embarrassing.
I would be happy to tell you all how much I pay for these, but the sign-in page is not working on the website currently.
Oh, no.
So that's a good sign. But I do like a monthly license or whatever. And then I get 3 channels that I can use the music on without issue. So I've got this, I've got my personal Twitch channel, and I've got Twitch channel that I stream D&D on. And then those 3 channels have indefinite access to use these music without claims or anything. I recommend Lost in the Rhythm and Peeping Tom. Yes, I know both of those songs. Voltaire. Oh god, there's so many bands being recommended. I gotta start like making a list so I can look all these up. Creature Feature, Voltaire, Evelyn, Jill Tracy.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha. If you haven't listened to Dark Cabaret before. God, there's so many of these bands, y'all. Plot twist, Victor is secretly actually Odin. Lackadaisy takes place after Ragnarok, and he is the only one who survived. The actual Norse mythology, not Marvel. What? Okay.
I don't know. Victor's secret identity is...
Wait, so who's everyone else? Are they just dead? Recommend the Sexy Brutal and the Games OST, both great. Okay, I'll add those to the list. Jamie Berry, had that. Days and Days is folk punk. Rogue Taxidermy is one of their best albums. Charlie Poole is a real-time one. Have you heard of any of these?
I have not.
Have I watched Luca? It had some delightful Italian swing music. I have not watched Luca yet. I was probably going to with some family this evening. Yes, you do see a tomb cooking with a very suspicious gaze. Probably to skewer me into some kind of dessert. Actually, now that I look at this tomb specifically, you are a third of the requests we have to do today. Of the 20 we have, you are 7 of them. Oh, goodness. The Budapest Jazz Orchestra. I feel like I've listened to them before. How? Oh, because you have 5, which are your babies. The 4 cats and the snake. And then there's 2, one that's being made now, that was of Hiroshi Cooking, and then another one that someone else commissioned, of your character as well in a different situation. So 7 total. Hey there, Dorian. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, the Dreadnoughts, the Canadian punk polka. I love the Dreadnoughts. I've also been on a weird sea shanty kick. So... Oh, what is it? It's... Spotify, come here. Let's see what's it got. I go to... Yeah, Schaefer James has also been pretty nice. I like them. I don't know, Tracy, what music have you been listening to recently?
I've been listening to nothing at all. Hold on, let me pull my Spotify. The Builders and the Butchers. It's kind of a folk thing.
Pog songs as sea shanties. Sea shanties are indeed the shit. Tomb, you have a snake? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, goodness. One specific song from the artist Ghost, Happy Days, is really cool 30s sounding song. I remember a song, Happy Days, from the 20s. Excuse me, sorry. I remember a song, Happy Days, from the 20s, but not one from the 30s, especially from someone named Ghost. I'll have to look into that. Flogging Molly. Okay, that's oof. But I can certainly see the.
Oh yeah, I like Flogging Molly. Devil's Dance Floor is a fun song.
Oh, okay. The Hot Jazz Band. They played old Hungarian jazz. They're on Spotify. This tomb is absolutely up to no good. This is a very mischievous face. Let's see, Tobacco Island. A lot of people, a couple folks saying they also love Devil's Dance Floor. The Distortionist, Candle Queen. Others from Ghost and Pals. Dropkick Murphys, if you like punk Irish. Oh, we're going all over the place. Oh, god damn it, I just saw what you put in the bowl. Hell! See, Tomb, you're secretly a witch. Like, I am just your Eye of Newt supply.
Long-suffering Newt.
Since people are recommending bands from their countries, I'll throw in Mavits. Sing in Swedish mainly, but long Swedish word I am not gonna try and pronounce. English translation, Apple Snatcher Jazz, is great. And Katzenjammer, which is a Norwegian
Katzenjammer
group.
is very,
Katzenjammer.
very good. Yeah, I like them.
Let's see. Let's try and pronounce this. So I don't know how to pronounce A with an umlaut. So Apple Knicker Jazz? Apple Knicker Jazz, maybe? I don't know, that is the. Tracy, could you make the Lackadaisy playlists public, if that's okay? Are they not?
I haven't shared it, like, we've shared it in the streams before. I haven't shared it on, like, Twitter or anything, like, I've shared it with patrons, but,
so I don't actually know what this means as far as Spotify goes. If I go to the Lackadaisy listening, there is a make public button. But I don't know what that means. Because we can share it via link.
Isn't, if you make it public, I don't know, can other people edit it, or is it,
Oh, I think that's what it means.
I can link it to other people, like,
I think it lets other people add and remove to it.
Right.
Let's see. Gay punk band Pansy Division. Yeah, Hewitt with that a lot. Another good ghost song is Rotary Dial. Okay. If you go to the Lackadaisy account, it doesn't... Oh, making it public doesn't let other people edit it. It's if people go to the Lackadaisy account, like if they click on your name in Spotify and go to your playlists, it doesn't show anything. Because they're not public. They're not publicly listed.
Okay.
They can only access them via the link.
Let's see.
So it should just be clicking the 3 dots. There's like the play, part, download.
I just made them all public.
Let's see what happens.
See if they show up.
A with the umlaut is pronounced similar to the first A in any way. Okay. Okay. Noberto Sanchez says, I really wouldn't be surprised if Rocky turns out to actually be gay. We will have to see. Madison Rousseau, I listened to a couple of songs by Katzenjammer before, which are Hey Ho on the Devil's Back and Demon Kitty Rag. Also Rotary Dial is also good. More people are starting to notice the newt drowning in batter. Let's see. Yeah, okay, people are confirming it's just because the playlists were sort of in an unlisted mode on YouTube. So, like, people could have full access to them via the link, but they couldn't just search for them or whatever. But this will let people search for them and whatnot. The Lackadaisy Spotify playlists, the listening 1 and 2, the old stuff and the new stuff.
Okay.
From $2 super chat from Ryan Hartwell. Thank you very much. Have you seen the Cuphead Netflix teaser? I saw the scene with the
dice guy.
With the dice guy. I apologize. I don't know names. I
don't know.
I never played the game. Bullet hell has never been my shtick. But I mean, the animation and everything looks absolutely fantastic. I think they, as far as I can tell, they did the original style, like, great justice. Oh, trust me, Alexander. We all know what Black Sat is here.
We are aware.
Absolute respect for everything they do, as well as their crowd shots. Good lord. $5 super chat from the Scorch 191. Have you guys heard about this great comic named Lackadaisy? I think you all would like it. Love the streams in the comic itself. Happy gay month. I'll look into it. I'll see what they've got. Do you know? Do they have a website or anything? Or is it on Webtoon? Black Side Volume 6 is coming out in October. Oh, very neat. Actually, if y'all want links, all of the relevant links are already in the description. We've got links to the website, to Ko-fi's, to social accounts, to the Patreon, to the Discord server, all of that jazz.
These requests. Raw honey bun in the style of Meat Canyon's Bugs Bunny, fully clothed though, saying how angry she is at chat for voting for lizards. Oh lord.
Okay, just
I'll draw this one, Tracy, so that you can be spared.
So I poked Ashley about joining us, and I'm addressing the chat when saying this. I poked Ashley about joining us, guys. Can I ask everyone, when Ashley joins, if and when Ashley joins and, you know, says hello and we know it's her, can we just have like a dump of lizards in the chat? Of the lizard emoji.
Evil.
Just to spite her one last time. Oh gosh, I still love... I don't know who... still no idea who did it, but just that, that one last donation and Ashley's reaction made that entire night.
That was pretty good, yeah. Microphone up, keep whacking it. Like a cookie. What they have? Chocolate chip.
How is Ash doing? Toom is asking how Ash is doing. Ash, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm just chilling.
Vibing.
Chilling like a villain.
Talking about Yacha with one of my friends.
Oh. So I obviously won't say the details given the space, but have you made a decision on that question you had
What?
on Twitter
What?
regarding Yautja?
I don't remember.
I'm specifically not saying the context because it was the other account.
Oh, hang on. I have a goldfish brain. I have to like go and see what I even said.
It's okay.
No, I have not made a decision yet, but there are many worthy contenders.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, guys, don't spam lizards yet. We gotta wait. We gotta wait till she gets here. Although I appreciate all the lizards. And then all the dinosaurs as well.
Oh my god, zombie. They said it's too bad that there isn't a gooey butter. Damn it.
From Low Kawaii, have any of us played the new Resident Evil Village yet? I personally have not.
No, but I've watched Let's Plays, so it's almost like playing it.
There you go.
Yeah, I knew I would never have time to play it, so I did the same thing.
Yeah.
We were graced with Tracy's cat, Lady Dimitrescu, last stream.
Oh my god, yeah. I saw that.
Do you need a gooey butter cake emote, Grave? I'll see what I can make happen.
Oh my god.
You are
Why-
lucky that I did some file cleanup and my gooey butter cake soundboard button does not work right now.
Good.
Do you need that
delete
refresh,
it.
Newt? Do I need
No.
to send some files?
No. Oh. This is illegal. I'll call the internet police.
The internet police can't help you here.
ACAB.
Cops don't do this shit.
Oh wait, is this? Wait, let's see. Oh, $2 donation from Toonkid. Choice: pizza flavored cake or cake flavored pizza. Oh man, I've had some mean dessert pizza in the past. That, like, I'll take a dessert pizza. A pizza flavored cake. Well, wait, hold on, wait, rewind. A pizza flavored cake is a lasagna. A cake flavored pizza is just a dessert pizza. Both of these are great.
So the answer is both.
The answer is yes, please.
Yes. God, I haven't had lasagna in so long.
I love lasagna.
It's actually been a good while since I've had a good well, I say any lasagna. But I should make lasagna sometime.
Yeah, and then you should first you should come to LA and then make the lasagna. And then I can have some.
Then you can eat the lasagna that he made.
Yeah.
And everybody's happy.
Mostly so I don't have to make my own.
Hey.
It's so hard to draw in a way where you just don't follow
Hey, Ash.
good design ideas.
Yeah. What?
Put down that gooey butter cake, girl. We can make our own.
Wait, it worked for stream, but it didn't work for you. Damn it! I had it going to the wrong channel. Oh god damn it! Where's? Oh, because I had it going through here. Wait, okay, there we go. You can still hear me fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put down that gooey butter cake, girl. We can make our own.
There we go. I had it
hate
routed
you
the wrong
so
way.
I hate you.
Oh goodness. $5 super chat from Ryan Hartwell. What would be your preferred 1920s beverage, whether alcoholic or non? Personally, a gin Ricky. I love a gin Ricky. Anyone else?
What? What was the question?
Your favorite
I
beverage
like
from the 1920s, alcoholic or not?
I have no idea.
Sidecar. I like a regular old gin and tonic. Honestly, it's
Okay, so I like alcohol that doesn't taste like alcohol. What do you think would be a 1920s drink that would be appropriate for me?
Was a Long Island a thing at the time?
Long Island iced tea? No, I don't think they had those then.
I don't think that was quite a thing yet.
No. Gosh, I don't know. My brain is blank right now. Tom Collins says, yeah, that would be pretty alcoholic tasting.
Alexander the 7th says Coca-Cola with the original recipe.
Oh,
like-
well, it's not alcoholic, but it's got
It has cocaine.
cocaine in it.
Debatably better, question mark? Depending on...
Grave Raven says that I would like a bee's knees because you couldn't taste the gin.
Yes.
Well, there we go.
If Rocky had a gin Ricky, would it be a gin Rickaby? From the Scorch
Gin
191.
I like that. Okay.
That's good. I do like that. Stewart's Pop started in 1924, and their key lime flavor is delicious. Okay.
Moxie soda was a thing, as well as Coca-Cola.
According to Cerberus McBain, the Long Island iced tea was developed during the Prohibition to hide the awful taste of bootleg liquors.
Oh, okay.
And then he said, come on, guys, you're making a show set in the same era. We're not perfect. We gotta research these things.
There's only so much information you can retain about drink recipes and every other thing that happened in the entire decade.
Kano and Durgicorn says they like Stewart's Orange.
Mint julep.
Oh, I do like a good mint maple julep. The classic. I mean, I don't know if you're not the biggest fan. I don't know about how anachronistic it would be, but something lots of fruit margarita just to hide the rum. There was a Canadian landmark mentioned at the beginning of the comic. A Canadian friend of mine got confused since it's set in the American Prohibition.
What landmark?
Yeah, Solette, what Canadian landmark are you referring to? Oh, also, Rosebud does bring up, I completely forgot to mention, Happy Juneteenth.
Oh, yes.
Now formally so. Of course, other circumstances at hand make it hard to be super happy at the moment. But, small victory.
True.
For 420 next year, the Lackadaisy cats should smoke catnip. Hashtag 420 blaze it. From Noberto Sanchez.
Is Bunny actually wearing a Godzilla costume if it was already done?
No, we.
She was wearing a lizard outfit. This was a different one.
But it got turned into a Godzilla outfit.
No, I mentioned it saying we could put like some cardboard buildings around her. But Tracy did make the point of she just looked kind of disappointed in the lizard outfit, and the Godzilla one she should look like all angry and wrathful.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The lizard outfit was more like, this is our get along shirt. Solette says they're not sure since they wouldn't say. They just said it was near them. Sorry, it's not much help. Oh, that's okay.
Possible they mistook a landmark as a Canadian.
Yeah, maybe that they mistook something for. I mean, there may be something that has the same name that.
I'm sorry if this has been asked before, but will we get any plushies in the foreseeable future? I would 100% invest. We are exploring it. That's about the best we can say right now.
Yeah, we've been working
off
on
Rickety.
Starting the process of prototyping some things.
Yeah, we're working through some design turnarounds, some physical prototypes over the next few months. Can't promise how it will pan out or in what scale, but we hear you and it's being worked on.
Person asked for images of their buddies in persona form, and they said one is a pixie, and I'm like, are fairies aren't furries? Are they?
Is a fairy a furry? I suppose it's like a vaguely insectoid furry, I suppose. I'm not sure what the term for that would be. Here, chat, question for you. Are fairies furries? Aaron Kennedy says Rocky would benefit from a good joint now and again. Fable
I would
actually...
say...
I was just gonna say Fable explored that with the 2020 Rocky they drew a couple months ago.
I would say some fae folk definitely fall into like furry category, like a puka. But I don't like overall like no, they're more humanoid, I think. So usually depicted that way anyway. Like a kobold maybe would be a
kobold is
furry.
definitely a furry or scaly or whatever you want to disseminate it as. But yeah,
depending on which version of D&D Monstrous Manual you're looking at, I guess. Yeah. Or whatever game. But yeah.
Rolando is asking if we're excited for the short film.
No. I hate it.
No, not at all.
No, put it back.
How dare you ask?
Put that thing back where it
What is this we're doing? What am I doing here for? No. No. Why am I here? Explain.
Because we must appease the media gods.
God.
Just slowly turn around to see a like sun blocking looming Amazon Prime logo in the back. That is not to say that we are like working with Amazon Prime or anything. That was just a joke. It seems that we have caused some discourse with the Our Fairies furry.
Uh-oh.
It's either no or it depends. Which is fair. Oh goodness. Are we talking about Americanized or folk fae?
Right. Yeah.
Disheveled pixie marmoset.
Okay, I forgot.
I do
What is-
not
what is a
remember
puka?
actually.
Hmm?
So what is a puka?
A puka? It's like a
Yeah.
like a horse thing that lives like it lurks around watery places and drags people into their
Whoa.
watery death. They're pretty creepy, but you can think of them as cute too. Like I think they can be like
That is a
that's the thing with
freaky
fae.
image.
Like if you read about fae folk, like the she, like a lot of really creepy shit, like changelings and things like that. It's like really interesting. Like we've cutified them in fantasy. Like they're always like little Tinkerbell like things, but in actual folklore, they're really freaking creepy, monstrous things. It's great.
I'm actually playing a changeling in the D&D campaign that I'm in. And she is a horrible creature. She does awful things.
I mean, like the folklore of where the fae folk will replace a baby with a changeling. So the parents like suddenly have this thing that may look like their child, but turns out to be a little gremlin goblin, like an old man type of tiny little old man or something like.
Oh goodness.
It's some creepy shit.
Witch and Wing says, ah yes, the rare nope horse.
Yeah.
They're called,
I want to do Art of a Puka. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a good picture.
What's the
I
difference
sent
between Puka and Toby,
for
though,
I
then?
sent a picture in the Pride event channel. I don't know if this is the one you're referring to. This is the first one that Google gave me, but I think this is a different creature.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like you'll find like a million different interpretations of it. Like, I'm not sure what that's from exactly, but no, that's not quite what I was thinking. What I was thinking of, let's see if I can find.
Oh wait, yep, there's the horse one. Okay. Oh, this looks kind of like. It looks like a very spooky horse. That's what I'm getting.
I'm gonna look up Brian Frood do any puka art. Oh, he did like a goat one.
Ooh, it looks like its mane and stuff is made out of seaweed. Like its skin is all weird. I just heard breatharianism, the people who think they'll live forever by not eating or drinking anything. only
breatharians who
breathing.
claim they can, yeah, they just live off air or something. Yeah, that doesn't, no, doesn't happen.
What? Are you filter feeding?
It doesn't make any
Plants
sense.
don't do
It's,
that.
it's bullshit.
There was apparently a movie about puka, says SNB 16 stars. I didn't know.
There's one specific image I'm looking for that is like one of the creepiest pieces of like creature art I've ever seen, and I can't find it. Damn it.
My favorite mythic creature is the Australian drop bear from Cerberus McBain. Apparently, there's something similar in Russia called the. Or I don't know if that's. I don't know what language that is. But the. God, I'm gonna butcher this. The Byak or brook horse, which is apparently similar.
Oh, okay. Kelpie might be more the thing I'm thinking of, actually.
Is it the?
Oh, did you say Kelpie? Oh, okay.
Is it the image?
I didn't hear. I couldn't hear you. I've got music playing, so.
Oh.
Is it?
Maybe
So I sent a Kelpie image as well after whatever the first creature I sent was, and this
not
this
quite
was like
that
a,
either. No.
Okay.
Closer though.
Fairies now. I feel like fairies, as far as like kind of cryptidy things, in some ways sort of fall more furry than human, because they aren't confined by a human shape like at all. So they do kind of have this like they're always like close to nature, very explicitly. I don't know. It's like not. I mean, they're definitely not like. Not all of them are like animals, but just the fact that there is this like consistent animalistic quality, I think, is interesting.
They're Swedish. Similar to the Kelpie, it disguises itself as a beautiful horse and lures children to ride on it back, to which they get stuck and entangled in the mane. And then it takes them out to sea and drowns them.
Cool.
God, these are so dark.
Yep. Basically, don't hop on the backs of strange horses, kids. You don't know what will happen.
Anyway, if any of you haven't seen the Brian Froud's like fairies book, it's gorgeous, full of like really beautiful / creepy artwork and little tale.
Wait, Tracy, are you still there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, so you're saying it's full of like creepy tale, and then you cut off.
Oh, just tales of fairy folk and things like that. Folklore.
What I wouldn't give for a blending brush for this program.
Hello.
If you don't know who Brian Froud is, he worked with Jim Henson and stuff to do all the like style, like the art direction for Dark Crystal and Labyrinth.
Oh wow.
No, a blending. I'm looking at Magma. It doesn't have a blending.
What'd you say, Fable?
Sorry, Steph was confused about what I was drawing in. So.
Oh. So this question is neither here nor there, not really indicative of anything at this time, but what kind of game would fit Lackadaisy, do you think? What kind of like computer game? Desktop, maybe mobile, I don't know. But...
So I don't know.
What genre game?
I gotcha. No, God, please. So I mean, probably a Harley in chat says a point and click would be very cute. And a point and click is a pretty straightforward venture. Anytime I think of Lackadaisy in video games, my mind always goes to the Mafia franchise. which are very well done, but those are also very big AAA titles.
Yeah, that's like a AAA multi-million-dollar budget sort of thing. We're talking more like indie game size sort of thing.
Yeah. Alexander the Seventh says card games would be interesting. A Telltale Games type of adventure.
Mhm.
So like a second-person narrative, I guess. Not necessarily first-person where you're the protagonist, but you are adjacent to following them. RPGs and strategy games, a few folks are saying. How would you do an RPG or strategy game? I'm wondering how you would structure that, mechanically speaking. Mr. Fiddlewigs123, you do not have to imagine Tall Lady McFingernails as a Lackadaisy character. She already exists from our last stream. Someone else donated and requested that. You're Rocky and you have to run errands.
Yeah.
Something like LA Noire.
Again, very much a like AAA big budget thing.
Of
course, when I asked the question, I didn't stipulate that was like out of the question. But it'd be like if it like ever happened, I don't.
Yeah,
but,
like understanding with our abilities and resources and what we can pull together through various events and Kickstarters and whatnot. What could we put together? I feel like Lackadaisy, given something more like a Cuphead style game.
We have joked about like a date simulator.
Oh my god, chat, would y'all like a dating simulator? A Lackadaisy dating sim.
Let me date Nico, Tracy.
Okay.
Don't let my dreams be dreams.
You have to get the special butter cake item to win him over. Oh my god, like a Lackadaisy style Stardew Valley, but it's, brewing the alcohol, running the speakeasy.
Yeah. Instead of a farm,
You can either have it go with the Lackadaisy or with the Marigold, or you could work with the feds and take them both down. Oh shoot, that actually sounds really good. That actually sounds really good. Do we want Lackadaisy Valley? Or whatever? Lackadaisy Stardew Valley. A bar management game. So if you're like the bartender... So I've actually seen... I don't remember the name of it. I'll have to find it. But there is a game that I really enjoyed that is you are... I say the bartender. You're the barista, basically, at a coffee shop. And you see a variety of fantasy guests, like lots of fae folk and dead people and so on and so forth. And alongside, their complicated orders or whatever that you have to put together very specifically, you're also, like, getting to know people and solving stories and sort of, completing timelines and helping them find their purposes or unfinished business or things like that. Coffee Talk, that's what it's called. But something like that, but you're the bartender at the speakeasy could be interesting.
Yeah, I kind of like that, inventing drinks and
yeah.
Or learning the recipes, or and then just general bar management. Yeah, we were thinking of like one of those, like maybe something like Game Dev Tycoon or something, but with a speakeasy.
Oh, a Tycoon game where you try and build a speakeasy and fight against the competitors, stay under the radar of the feds, everything like that. Those are 3 really solid suggestions. Honestly, the sort of Stardew Valley-ish, which leans a bit into the Tycoon thing, the full-fledged Tycoon, or sort of the bartender, or even you could even have it be 2-stage, sort of on one half of the game, your upstairs being the like you get half of people's stories when you're the cafe, the waiter at the Little Daisy, and then the other half of the game takes place in the Lackadaisy, where you get the other side of the coin. That'd be interesting. Dating sim can be a fun a stretch goal. The quick dating sim can be a fun stretch goal. Victor's a hazard. He comes through and breaks all the cups.
Well, in a
maybe,
China shop.
maybe an adventure musical type game, something similar to Billy Bust Up. We are all aware of Billy Bust Up, and we all love it. I backed it for a bunch. I'm supposed to get a handful of plushies in the mail at some point. But I don't know if a musical platformer would quite align to our to our brand identity or whatever.
Yeah, just the overall theme. I don't know if it. Yeah, it'd be hard to imagine like what
Yeah.
the environments would even be, or.
Noberto Sanchez, a Lackadaisy game in the style of Red Dead Redemption, would be cool.
Running around,
That's
Okay.
again a massive AAA thing. Like Red Dead Redemption, I think cost. How much did Red Dead Redemption cost?
Millions of dollars. Oh my god, yeah, if you can like
We need that horse pooping technology though, Tracy. Like it's so essential.
Holy
to my
hell.
brand. Watching horses.
Not only Red Dead Redemption 2 cost $944.2 million. Oh my god.
Could we just make a series with that money instead?
We could make multiple.
God. Why?
So, unless you all somehow have $944 million, we'll probably have to hold back from a major AAA style title.
see what kind of change I've got in my house here.
Yeah.
But what you can do is just go play Red Dead Redemption 2 and just customize your character to be whatever Lackadaisy character that you want, and then you can just go have a Wild West time.
There you go.
I mean, let's just get everyone by Mafia. We'll get a small team, and we'll just make the most in-depth mod pack they've ever seen. Just...
It's not gonna come out very good though.
No, not at all.
You're playing.
Lackadaisy having a tabletop
Straight
RPG
garbage.
game would be pretty good. Would you classify the card game we did try? Would you classify that as an RPG? Is that? I'm not sure if I would classify that quite as an RPG.
I suppose so.
I'm just, I'm imagining, because of Sungwon, having one of those, like, it's like a Lackadaisy card game, like tabletop game, where it's like, all right, I put down my Mordecai, I also add like 5 Tommy guns.
I place my Mordecai in defense position. Now we're just playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Victor Simulator, where you have to serve drinks to people without getting his stress level too high.
Oh my god, that would be easy enough to make.
Oh hell, that's the hard game mode on the Coffee Talk style one. Is just you play as Victor and you also have to manage his stress level the entire time.
That's
Rocky
hilarious.
comes in. If you manage to beat him up, his stress level goes down.
still like I forget what the game is called, but it's the game where it's like a dating game, but you draw the characters and props and stuff.
Oh
like that.
yes, yeah. What was the
Doodle
name of
date.
that?
Doodle
Doodle
date.
Date.
Doodle Date,
Oh,
yeah.
we need to play that in like a stream at some point.
Yes, please.
That'd be great.
Off Kitty. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Petition for Lackadaisy card suits. You've been kind of slowly chipping away at a deck of cards. Every now and then
God.
you have a piece of them.
The Forever Project, yes. It's just
I mean, that's 52
Yeah, I've been wanting
unique
to do
pieces of art. That's
yeah.
takes some time. It's been a long time since I've read the webcomic. Is Victor the one with the bad knee? Yes, and the missing half of his chest.
And the missing eye too.
And the missing eye. He's not doing great.
He's yeah.
About half a liver.
He's seen some shit, you know.
Want Lackadaisy tarot cards.
Well, I know who the fool is.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if they are still here. Let me pull up their name because I forgot who they were. Crystal Takashi. I don't know if you're still here. I know that you had the only other remaining voice request that we didn't get to from Ben Diskin, and he wasn't able to make it today. But I did just get the file from him. He recorded your request, so I can go ahead and shoot this to you as well. Let me drop this in my soundboard so that everyone in the call can hear it. Drop it here, drop it here. This is a Pride announcement from Haida and Shiro. Let's see.
Hey there, this is Haida from Agretzko.
And Shiro Ogami from BNA.
We just wanted to wish you a very happy Pride Month. Remember, it doesn't matter who or how you love, just love unconditionally.
And should anyone ever dare question that love,
Shiro?
tear into them with claw and fang.
Shiro, no.
Pierce and shred their flesh until nothing remains of their filthy rotten.
Shiro!
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I doing it again?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you were. Listen, Pride Month is supposed to be all about love and acceptance.
Look, I don't need you straight-splaining Pride Month to me, okay? I'm Ace.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I actually had no idea.
Yes, I find every living being on this planet completely unappealing in every way, shape, or form, which is why I never feel ashamed to use violence to solve all my problems.
Okay. No, I'm pretty sure that's not what asexual means.
You heard it here first, fellow Rainbowites. The best way to show your pride this month is by wreaking havoc on anyone who even slightly annoys you.
Or, you know, by celebrating safely. Please celebrate safely and responsibly and do not listen to this man.
Oh, I swear if you weren't a fellow dog, I'd...
Oh, actually, I'm not a dog. Hyenas are completely... I mean, we are... Yes, I am very much a dog, and ARF, and, happy Pride Month.
Yes, happy Pride Month.
Shiro says, "Be gay, do crimes." Okay.
It was so good.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, sorry, Tracy. What were you saying?
I have a rather large thunderstorm coming through here, and my lights just flickered. So if I disappear,
Uh-oh.
probably because my power went out. Just in case that happens, I will come back as soon as I'm able. But if I happen to vanish, that's almost certainly what it was.
Chat is losing their shit at the experience we just had. And I didn't listen to that beforehand. I had no idea what that was gonna be. that was something. Oh goodness. Cerberus McBain says the LGBT community deserves a spokesperson who's way less lame than Haida. He's a total loser. Aw.
Aw.
That is not a loser. He's a bit squishy.
That's why you have Shiro, though.
That's why
he more better represents gay wrath than pride.
Yeah, that's fair.
P-A-C-P-K and do crime. Fuck that.
Black Cat says BAs eat cake, do crime. Mr. Fiddlewigs123 asks, what did Victor act like in his teenage years? I seem to remember that one picture of him as a bit younger with on the farm holding like the ox yoke or whatever.
Oh yeah, he was not a teenager then, but yeah, he mostly did farm work and and then did rowdy boys things with his friends and brothers, and he was I'd say more amorous in his youth than he is currently. A little more lust for life at that point, but yeah, always a little bit rough and tumble, but also like a kind of a workhorse at heart. His self-worth is all wrapped up in his ability to, you know, do physical labor and be useful in that way. He's not deal with not being able to do that stuff anymore very well.
Oh.
Got married pretty young and immigrated and joined the army and had a bad time, and then worked at started doing like dock work and things in the city instead of where there was like a tiny little immigrant community to have around, and then of course got himself in some trouble because didn't really have a healthy way of dealing with some of the shit he was trying to cope with, and then he more or less made a deal with the devil to get out of prison with Atlas's help, and that's
Atlas.
Yeah, that's where he's stuck at this point.
Oh, and then Delia Vasquez, same vein. What was Mordecai like as a child, a teenager? How did it differ, and what caused him to be so nifty and tidy? Also, is Mordecai really from the United States?
Yeah, I mean, he was born in the United States. His parents are German, Jewish immigrants, so he's first generation American. But what was he like as a child and a teenager? Not all that different from the way he is now. Less murderous, I would say, less prone to, you know. But yeah, he was very cerebral and closed off and extremely competitive with his sister, who was kind of equally cerebral and kind of desperately in need of like personal space that he didn't have because he was living in a crowded tenement building with a bunch of family members, and this kind of situation where you don't have your own bed or your own room or anything like that, and it's also very dirty and unhealthy living situation. His father was ill for most of his childhood. His father was what they would have said was an invalid at the time, and so he couldn't support the family, and they end up going from being relatively financially secure to being not at all financially secure, and so yeah, he started doing some unsavory work to earn some extra funds, and that just spiraled into worse and worse things. But yeah, he was sorry, what? Go ahead.
I was saying, people are asking about his sisters, Rosie and Esther. Were they both the cerebral type, or just Esther?
Esther was. Rose is much more of a just sweetheart through and through. Just loves animals, loves being, I don't know, just like a cheerful kid who'd walk around humming and singing all the time, and just, she's just like kind of the polar opposite of Mordecai, much more gregarious and lighthearted, and yeah. So, but Esther was much more of the like serious-minded, but also kind of devious. Not his older sister, but the elder of his sisters. He's the oldest child, but he had 3 younger sisters.
Take care, Alexander. Thank you for being here.
And yeah, his other sister, yeah, she's a smarty pants like him, and I think like his relationship with Mitzi in the comic is kind of like basically an extension of his relationship with his older sister. It's just like this similar competitive sibling sort of thing.
On one hand, Solette asks, what are his sisters doing now? And then on the other, which I don't know if we're able to answer both of these, Mr. Fiddlewigs123, will we ever get to see Mordecai seeing his sister anytime during the comic?
No, he stays away from his family, generally for their own good. But yeah, he had to like hightail it out of Dodge because he got himself in trouble. So he doesn't go back there for I mean, I think at this point he's on some level he'd be kind of ashamed of like the kind of like the story is that he works in accounting, he works in finance, which is kind of true, but like it's kind of like a wink like, yeah, they kind of like his mom kind of knows he's not really on the up and up at some things, but I don't think she quite has a full picture of like what he actually does. But I think he'd be too ashamed to let them in on it in any way, and so probably avoids them for that purpose, but also because it just would endanger them and himself to be back there. So he just stays away. But he's kind of a loner anyway, so
fair enough.
Not really a family man, but yeah, his younger sister Rose has a young family, started a young family, and Esther is running a family business at this point. Like they were able to go from having nothing to owning real estate, and so they got back on their feet again. And yeah, Esther is in charge of that.
Let's see. So, out of curiosity, so this is from Engrave Writer. Out of curiosity, in that mini comic as a kid, after he strips and jumps out of the window after the spider run-in, how in God's name did he get back in and get that resolved? Oh no.
Wasn't seen for weeks. he just left until the spider's natural lifespan ran out.
Yes, he may have remained hidden among the garbage cans or something until he had an opportune moment to scamper his naked butt back into the building, or limp his naked butt back into the building, because it probably hurt. That was quite a spill, but yeah.
R-Racken77 says Mordecai works in, quote, liquidations.
Liquidation, yes.
Delia Vasquez asks, what gave you the inspiration to write Lackadaisy, beyond your love of the 1920s?
It's hard to put a finger on any particular thing. It was just kind of weird moment in my life where I moved into kind of a management position at my day job, and I wasn't doing a lot of hands-on art like I had been doing before, so I was going a little nuts with that, and I needed a creative outlet of some kind outside of my job to make up for that. And I had recently bought a house, a historic house in a historic neighborhood, and got really interested in that and started researching it and the neighborhood, and that kind of expanded to researching the general area and the history of it, and discovering all this information about like the caves under the city and of St. Louis, and all the stories about how bootleggers and well, initially brewers and then bootleggers used those caves during the 20s to store and move alcohol around and things like that. And I had used, there were a lot of the caves around here where people had done interesting things, like they built swimming pools and theaters and beer gardens and things in these caves. And so they were also like places where people had like socialized and had social events. Unfortunately, in building the interstate highways through here in later years, and middle of the 20th century, the caves were largely destroyed. They just dynamite the shit out of them and then build a highway over the top of it. And, but there are some places where you can still access these caves and things, and some of them still exist, like Cherokee Cave and things like that. Yeah, that just really fascinated me. I was like listening to, swing music and hot jazz revival and old Cab Calloway stuff at the time, and it all just kind of culminated into the project. I had these cat characters from when I was like in junior high or something. I used to draw all over my, school notebooks and things, and they didn't really have a context, but I kind of just like dug them back up again, and it's like, yeah, maybe they fit into this, and just like cats just somehow seemed the right fit for this kind of story, so that's what I went with. And, yeah, so that's kind of where it came from. It was just like a lot of different things happened at once that just resulted in it, and so I just took it and ran with it.
Yes, Claire, why the caves are naturally occurring.
Limestone caves are all over the place in Missouri. You hear those like stories about Jesse James gang hiding in caves and stuff. It's in Missouri and things like that. That's from that. Like Kentucky, I think, is the only other state that has as many caves as Missouri does. Missouri's like just underground warren everywhere of like limestone formations and stuff. And I think Kentucky is like kind of equally cave riddled, but yeah, it's just an unusual feature of the area.
Please don't go wandering in irresponsibly. You will never find your
way. Yeah, they've largely closed off access. There's some of them where you can like go and tour them, and like they have really cheesy like not animatronic, like mannequins, like diorama setup stuff, like and light shows and stuff where they shine lights on the rock formations and play the national anthem and silly things like that. It's like, okay, but yeah, that's like some of the bigger caves, like Merrimack Caverns, and there's like some other famous ones out near Branson and Springfield where people get married in them a lot and stuff. But most of the caves underneath the city are no longer accessible except for Cherokee Cave, which is below the old Lemp Brewery, and connects to the Lemp Mansion, and they do like Halloween ghosts, like haunted house feature things down there these days. But yeah.
From Engrave writer Tracy, what places do you recommend seeing in St. Louis if on vacation in the area?
I'm not sure I would recommend St. Louis for a vacation per se. It's not really a tourist town. It's past its heyday, but I mean there are some cool things here, like if you like history and stuff. But I'd say the zoo is fantastic. It's one of the best zoos in the world, and it's totally free. Not free to park, but it's free to get into, and it's surrounded by Forest Park, which is also very cool. It has the art museum in it. It's where the 1904 World's Fair took place, so there's some like old buildings and pavilions and things that are left over from that. It's got the history museum in it. We've got a very cool science center that usually has some very interesting exhibits. They've got a whole a very large space exploration exhibit as well. There, it's quite nice. The City Museum is amazing. It's just like a giant playground for children and adults. It's part museum and part just giant jungle gym. It's got like a 10-foot slide, and it's got like a Ferris wheel on the roof and a school bus and an airplane up there, and it's just for and like all this netting and just like jungle gym stuff. You just climb all over the damn place, and you'll go in there and there'll be just like 30-year-old people climbing around with like 6-year-olds in these giant. It's crazy. It's great. And let's see what else.
Cerberus McBain says, "Hey, I used to live in St. Louis. It's a nice town to tour around. Plenty of great barbecue and super cheap beer in the gas stations."
Yeah. There's lots of before the pandemic, lots of little indie breweries were popping up in some of the old buildings. They were like refurbishing old small brewer buildings, and but I think probably the pandemic unfortunately probably killed off a number of those little startups, sadly. But it is a good beer town. Yeah, I feel like beer. Like the Anheuser-Busch brewery is quite prominent here, and you can go tour that and stuff. And
all we have is Sam Adams.
And let's see, there's Grant's Farm, which is a cool little like it's actually like they've got like a farm that you can just walk around and visit. It's like just neat tourable agricultural like and livestock farm, but then like they've got like a nature preserve outside of it too, with all kinds of like they've got buffalo and stuff running around out there, and you just take like a ride through it and explore that. But hold on, sorry, I have music playing. I have to turn it off. It's distracting me. There's the arch, of course. You can go up into it. It's
really?
It's a very technologically neat and very specifically engineered elevator that takes you up there, because of course the arch is shaped like an arch and elevators don't usually go that direction. But it's also very claustrophobic, so if you're claustrophobic you probably would want to get into they're like spherical things that are quite tight, but it is a neat view up at the top, and if you want to get a view of the city and then like look out across Illinois, which is pretty flat next door. There's a museum underneath that. There's a new aquarium in town. They took the old Union Station train station. It had been converted into a mall. That went away because malls just didn't survive the past 10 years, and they recently changed it into a big aquarium. So yeah, that's kind of neat. It's a pretty big sports town. Obviously, the Cardinals are very popular. Let's see. Yeah, the Blues the hockey team everybody's into that. Yeah, the barbecue, you can't really go wrong with that. We've got some cool, like Washington University has a nice little like college town, university town built up around it. Some cool cultural stuff, and they tried to bring back the trolley, the streetcar, but again, kind of badly managed it, and then the pandemic happened, and I think it probably has gone under at this point. But like St. Louis used to be famous for its trolleys. Like if you've ever seen the Meet Me at St. Louis with Judy Garland, that musical, like the trolley song and everything. Yeah, St. Louis was like very streetcar heavy, and then the mid 20th century they tore it all out, and then realized that was a big mistake, because then the city had insufficient public transportation, and they tried to fix that with the metro, and the metro sucks. And then they tried to put one back in as kind of like a novelty thing and be like, remember this? And they just like they built it. They put it in a place where it was extremely inconvenient to traffic, and no one really had a reason to use it. So it was just like, why did you do this? Like, what we really need is a functional one, not like a pretend play version of streetcars where it doesn't really take you anywhere useful. But yeah, we've got the Fox.
Our streetcars are just aesthetic, though, Tracy. They don't serve a function.
I mean,
It's
they
just
certainly
something pretty to look at, right?
Well, that's the way they treated it is the problem.
Well, these
they
wealthy
should have.
folks tell me.
They could have had their cake and eat it too, where they put it in a useful place where people actually need to like get from one place to another, and it's hard to do because of parking situations or whatever. But yeah, they didn't. They just put it on Del Mar Street and got in the way of the already heavy traffic there, just annoyed people. So, yeah, unfortunate, but true. There's the Fox Theater, which is, I think, opened in 1929. Very big, beautiful theater with extremely ornate wood, like carved. It's like, I think, Indian themed, like India. Very like, I don't know what kind of art style to call it. But yeah, anyways,
I used to know it when I was in architecture classes. I do not remember the terminology.
Yeah. Back in the time when they built it, they would have called it Oriental, but that seems like a very outdated, not very, proper term for it at this point. But it is beautiful, and yeah, lots of cool shows there. There's this pretty big like indie music scene out here. It used to be all about jazz out in St. Louis, but now there's a lot of like punk stuff and things like that, like little musical venues and things. It's a pretty cool city. I like it. It's been shrinking, but that's mostly because people move out of the city and into so there's like St. Louis City and there's St. Louis County, and the city was built for 1 million plus people, but now has about like 300,000 people living in it only. But the county surrounding that is like the population has been growing in the county around the city, so people like live out in the suburbs in the county and then drive into the city for their entertainment or whatever. So
Gotcha.
But there's also like some very troubled parts of the city as well. It's kind of competing with Detroit in some places for looking like a dystopic wasteland of sadness and economic depression. But yeah.
Cerberus McBain, who lives there as well, earlier said that it's a big sports town. Too bad all of the teams are awful.
Yeah, the Blues did win the Stanley Cup a couple of years back. Was it 2019? But other than that, yeah, that was like almost an anomaly because the Blues never win anything. And the Cardinals used to be good, but lately they've been garbage. And the Rams left. They went back to LA because Steve Kroenke, like just fucking hates the city and made it obvious, and wanted the citizens to pay for a new stadium for him, and everybody was like, no, we still haven't even paid off the one that they already did build for, because for some reason we pay with tax dollars to build sports arenas for these things, and then never seem to like. It makes billions of dollars for these team owners and everything, and these franchises, but somehow doesn't make money for the city, it seems. So they just lay the bill at our feet, and people were like, "No, we're not paying for another stadium for you, sorry." And so he just fucked off back to LA with his team. So
Great.
yeah, you're welcome. Have him back. We don't want him.
Either.
From Thiago Santana Andrade. Hi, I'm from Brazil. I really love your art and stories. Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
And hello from Brazil.
Hey.
I don't know how many fans we have down there. Oh god, the rabbit fable. I'm just getting a good look at him. Oh, that is almost cursed.
Meat Canyon, which means it is absolutely cursed. It's as cursed as it can get. That's what they wanted. They wanted honey bun done Meat Canyon style, and I'm like, wow, okay.
If you say so.
On that one. That one. We're getting through these. I will say, chat, we do have a hard cutoff today. In about 40 minutes.
Nah, we gotta finish this stuff.
We
I
can
don't
go
wanna,
an
like-
extra hour. I wasn't sure.
I don't know.
everything.
Are we even gonna get close in an extra hour even? I think.
Well, I have 6 done.
Okay, well you're going a lot faster than I am. Sorry.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not including the ones that are currently being worked on, there are 15.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna.
15.
Um,
I just did 6. You said there was 20.
yeah, there were 20,
There
so
should be 8.
yeah, so Tracy did that one. This one has not been done, so that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Plus 5 for tunes. So that's 12. 13. 14. And then 15. More or less. There are 15 left.
Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna be able to do another stream to get those, so we're gonna have to get it done today.
But there are indeed
or
8 done.
you could-
Okay.
I mean, or unless you just want to sketch them in your own time and then post them on Twitter. Not
There
do-
is no
not
there
do
is no
them.
own time.
No time.
There's no time.
Mm.
We are all like extremely overburdened with work. It's just the nature of
Well,
what we're
can
trying to
any of the other artists take on some of the load?
I-
You can ask them to do
I
that. That's how they
can't
decide to
really.
volunteer for themselves.
Yeah, if they volunteered, but yeah, I can't be like, hey, can you?
Well, I mean, like you can post and just be like, would anybody want to help us with?
We have.
Okay.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have had like some artists helping us the last stream. So, but we can't expect that of people. Like, these were our plans, and so we can't like dump it on somebody else's doorstep. And people pledged also with like the understanding that we'd be doing their art.
Aaron Kennedy asks, is the finish line in sight for the project?
I mean, in
Yes.
some ways, yes.
I
I mean,
I would say more
gotten-
yes
we
than
gotten
no.
Through a few, yeah, much more yes than no. I mean, like the animators have been stepping it up to really get like some of the remaining shots done. Cleanup's been picking up the pace. But yeah, we still got stuff to do. Compositing's getting started. should draw more simplified, but I'm like so reluctant. I gotta draw more simplified so I can like, get through these.
Yeah, same. I can't. It's hard to break your usual habits.
I have to draw like with a newspaper comic. Here. I just set my brush to like the pencil brush with like 1 pixel, so now I'm just drawing with that so I can focus.
Let's see. Which Lackadaisy? I don't know who this is. Which Lackadaisy cats would enjoy... Oh, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Okay. Would any of the Lackadaisy characters include Mystery Science Theater 3000 or riffing on movies in general?
Oh, jeez. I can't give an unbiased answer because I love Mystery Science Theater 3000. I think Mitzi would probably enjoy that. Just has kind of a snarky sense of humor, I think, overall. I could definitely see Sib enjoying that. I'd say Rocky might find it funny, but I think Rocky just would appreciate. I mean, he'd fucking love an Ed Wood movie. He'd find it. So I don't like he'd enjoy anything. So I don't know that he would necessarily go for something that was like designed to, riff on a piece of art. Like he might actually find that a little bit uncouth or a little bit I don't know, uncool. Just not like.
K Francis is in chat saying, I'm taking notes for future Zib posts. Mark my worms.
My worms.
That's what they said. Oh goodness. Celette asks, would any of the characters be Potterheads?
I mean, I could certainly see Ivy being. Yeah.
Oh god, Ivy would be all over that.
Yep.
Until she found out that J.K. Rowling is a TERF, and then I'm sure.
Yeah, except right.
It's okay. Hatsune Miku made Harry Potter. We don't speak of the
Right.
other version. She also made Minecraft and various other things.
Miku is very talented. I'm enjoying watching. There's this anime that came out called like Vivi, Fluorite Eyes Song Inside or something like that. And I've been referring to it as Hatsune Miku Saves the Future. And that's not incorrect description.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, Aaron Kennedy says, imagine Ivy with a Tumblr account. Don't wish that ill upon her.
Yeah, she'd have a
Ass
TikTok.
vlog, oh my god.
Ivy would have a TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh
She
god,
would
do we
be
need
very
to
on top of her social media.
do we need to animate Ivy doing various TikTok dances? Would any of the characters be into Doctor Who? I feel like Rocky might like Doctor Who.
Probably Rocky would like Doctor Who. Yeah, might relate to Doctor Who in some way.
Simon Alpock says, I know it's my heavily repeated question, but I'm doing it anyway. What famous voice actor would you like to cast in, but most likely won't?
I'm not really
I
am
don't know,
famous voice actors, gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
like, we
like,
don't.
I just, yeah, I'm just not into it that way.
We don't go after people because they're big. We go after people because you
Yeah, we
fit
want
it
people
well.
who fit, not really into like celebrity casting for the sake of casting a celebrity.
The folks we got, like, I either reached out to them and they were like, sure, or based on like previous work they've done, or they were alerted by the other VAs, hey, you should try out for this, and we had tryouts, so, or they applied themselves during a casting call.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone on our crew would refuse to pull a Zenyatta as Lola Bunny situation.
Zenyatta is Rocky Rickaby.
Zenyatta as Rocky Rickaby.
Zenyatta or Zendaya?
Zendaya.
Or Zendaya, not
is the
Zendaya.
Overwatch character.
I don't even play
My
it.
floating robot.
I don't even play that game. Oh god. Oh, my boyfriend plays the hell out of it though. Well, a couple people are saying Dave
Does
Grohl.
he play? Oh, sorry.
Oh, so you're saying? Does he play what?
Does he play on PC or console?
I think he plays on PC.
Dang it.
Sorry.
Actually, what's
He
up?
just popped in.
Oh, everyone, the bunny's
Hey,
here.
it's an
Do the
Elfie.
thing.
What? Ah! You'll do nothing.
Just look at the YouTube chat.
Oh no. I don't even have the YouTube pulled up. I just jumped in.
So you're gonna have to pull it up now.
But what?
Evan, remember what we talked about earlier.
What are they doing? Oh, is it all nothing but lizard? You fuckers. You're all traitors, and I hate every last one of you.
2
Oh, thank you, everyone.
I won't have this mutiny and not my live stream.
You should have looked at it and been like, and then just left.
I see how it is. Leaves.
No, wait. Stay.
Oh,
Okay,
but
okay, let's
hello,
calm down on the
everyone. I
lizards.
hope you're doing well.
How are you doing, Ashley?
Well, as good as to be expected, I guess.
Oh, okay. Very tired. Did not sleep at all.
Oh yeah, I saw you mention the temperature really got to you last night.
Oh, it was bad.
You'll have, I mean, I hope you have a working AC over there.
We do. It just doesn't work that well, and like maybe my expectations for AC are unfair, but like our air conditioning only keeps our house like 10 degrees cooler than it is outside.
Are you out of refrigerant?
Yeah, you need to
Maybe?
get that checked. That's not normal.
You might be out of
okay,
you might be out
good,
of
I'm not
Freon.
crazy.
You might
I
just
live
need
in
a
Los
Freon
Angeles.
recharge.
It's very hot here, and our AC works better than
I
that.
would check like, so there's a thing you're supposed to do every year. I don't know if and I didn't know when I first moved into a house that had central air that you got to take like a hose and go like hose out the. I'm assuming you have like basically a cylinder or a box shaped thing outside that's got like
yeah, we got a big old
vented.
box.
Yeah, like take a hose to it and like spray out any kind of like grass or like pollen stuff that's just stuck to the sides of it, because that'll like if you end up taking those panels off, you might see that like the whole thing is just like covered in, and it needs air to get it to be able to function properly. And if it's like functioning really like weakly, often it's because it's just full of gunk that you just need to
Okay.
like spray out with a hose.
Yeah, fucking, it was operating the exact same way last year, and so we called a guy and we were like, hey, can you come check it out? And he was like, yeah, no, everything's totally fine. What are you talking about? And I'm like, but it only, like, makes the house 10 degrees cooler. And he's like, yeah, that's normal. And I'm like, but,
No, it's not.
that's
No, he just took your money and ran. I think.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
Maybe he was bad.
Yeah, I'll get it
He was
checked
bad,
out again this
actually.
year, cause yeah, like
Yeah.
it's hot as fuck.
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, we actually had the issue. I had to turn on the AC unit that I bought for my office because it was 90 degrees in here before we started stream.
Oh lord.
And my house doesn't have AC because I live in New England where you don't really need it. We have state-of-the-art heating, but because it gets holy hell cold. But no, we don't have any air. We got fans and windows. Figure it out.
Yeah, it was 111 yesterday.
Jesus.
Oof. Wow. Okay, no, LA did not get that hot.
Yeah, it's gonna get 115 later this year.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, you got a haircut. Say hi to the Lackadaisy people.
Hi guys.
We're doing a
Hello.
stream.
Hey everyone.
Everyone is good.
Hey.
Dave,
Dave
I mean,
got the haircut
everyone
and-
is welcome to join us.
Dave?
I feel immaculate.
Yeah, Dave
So
can
hot.
come in.
He's about to go get a tattoo.
Oh
Really?
God, of what? Where? I gotta
The
know.
Devin Townsend logo.
Oh yeah, this is the one that we were talking about a while back. How it looks like, kind of like
I'm in the
the.
background and now I'm gone.
Michael, you could join if you want.
I invited him.
Was Mike also getting a tattoo?
Okay. I miss getting tattoos. I want to get more.
I still stand by. There's one very specific calculus equation I would get. It's the only tattoo I'll get.
All right, take care, baby. Michael had in this heat. It's probably close to 90 degrees in this house. Michael had to do a 3-hour session in his vocal booth, where the rest of the house was already 90 degrees. You can imagine how hot it got in his booth.
Oh no. That's awful.
Yeah, he's a little exhausted, to say the least.
Go jump in the shower.
Go jump in the
We've been-
pool. Sans phone.
Yeah, just.
I was about to
submerge
say,
yourself.
we've just kind of been living in the pool, and that worked to Michael's detriment the other day.
Oh, no. Ashley, someone requested honey bun drawn in the style of Canyon's Bugs Bunny, saying how angry she is at chat for voting lizards.
Oh my god, that's
You know how
horrifying.
hard it is to draw that ugly?
Wait,
Oh my god, wait, did you draw it? Oh, you did!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's cursed. I love it.
I was
It's
like,
so
I have to save
cursed.
Tracy from this cursed shit.
No, I want to see Tracy draw me Canyon style.
also, Ashley, I don't
Tracy's
remember.
like, you might, but I don't.
I don't remember
Gonna have fun with it.
when you joined the canvas, Ashley. Did you pick an icon, or is it like Google Docs where it just gives you a random one?
I picked mine.
Okay, I was about to say, because if it gave you the random one and it happened to be the rabbit,
Oh, the first time I ever joined, it gave me the rabbit automatically, and I was like, hey.
cool.
Which
Suspicious.
one of you
Cool.
image did you disclaim? I'm make sure I don't accidentally.
I'm doing the Bunny Ashley wearing a Godzilla costume.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aw. Also, you can appreciate Ashley. I am being tormented on the canvas. Grave on the bottom right baking has me in the bowl.
Uh-huh.
I love that little Muppet thing.
Yeah, I absolutely love that Newt's character has just gotten more and more Muppety.
I am okay with this.
You got some like Kermit energy going on. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like he's slowly turned into this no bones, wall-eyed.
Has
I'm
anybody
sorry.
made a plushie of that?
Green tube.
I've tried really hard to
Just gotta
find.
find a green sock. Just get a green sock. Some ping pong balls. You cut them in half and you glue the eyes onto the sock. Okay, and then you just take a couple pieces of felt and you just like sew them on, or like super glue them onto the sock with like a little tail. And now you
Not
have,
even
you have
sew
your
it, just
little-
glue it.
Just glue a tongue in there. There you go. It's a newt. You could do that very easily. The hardest part would be finding the green sock.
Oh goodness. Let's see. Random question for everyone. Do y'all think some art styles can be harder? Do you all think some stylized art styles can be more difficult than hyper-realistic art styles?
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
like realistic stuff. You have.
It depends on the
actual
person,
references.
though.
Yeah.
Like, if
Yeah, it
you
depends on-
tend...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. If you tend to draw more, like, anatomically versus, like, shapely, if that makes any sense, more stylized stuff is going to be a lot more difficult for you. Like, it's really hard for me to do realism, but I can mimic just about any, like, super abstract, shapely art style.
Yeah.
And then vice versa, I know it's the other way around for other people, so it just kind of depends.
Yeah, I think it depends on your art background and what your training was like, or what your focus had been. You know, if you grew up doing super realistic portraits or something, or trying to recreate like, you know, photorealism or something, and then suddenly someone asks you to draw Bugs Bunny or something, and you're like, oh, I can't do that, or that's not my that's not my jam. You might struggle with it, but yeah, it's like. And then there's other people who are just like very versatile too, so you kind of do both, but you gotta work your way toward that.
I was about
It's
to say,
kind of
there's
a-
just some dark magicians out there who can fucking
Yeah.
do both.
Yeah, but it's a different skill set to do like photorealism as opposed to do something that's more about economy of line and shape language and stuff, and not recreating like the pores on the skin of, you know, or something like that, you know, or trying to paint hair very finely, or to try to simulate subsurface scattering of light on skin or something in like very painstaking ways in the painting. Like that's a whole different mindset from like drawing a character that's like very animated looking or something that has a very simple you know, flowy shape and a clear line of action. It's just like very different. And that also is like very different from like, say, graphic design, where you're trying to, you know, create a poster or pamphlet or website or something. It's like all of these things are like, you say art, but it's just like a huge, broad topic. Like any artist is going to probably specialize in one thing or another.
Bizarre.
I should draw Rocky doing it with that 2C.
Oh my god. Oh, I was just sent an image. Someone is making a crocheted newt plushie.
Cute.
And
Aw.
oh my god. I was given a sampling of what the pattern will be. Oh, my heart. Oh, he looks kind of like the little buddy from, what was it, the second Frozen movie, I think? Oh, also, greetings from Ireland, from Everybody Loves Gav. Oh, well,
Aw.
hello.
Hello.
Ireland. I like collecting the people from the different countries.
Oh,
What's
Ash.
your favorite hot drink there?
Ash, real quick. A Confused Butterfly says Overwatch is crossplay as long as you play on Xbox and you're playing with PC players. Do you have it on Xbox or PlayStation?
Nope, it's on PlayStation for me.
Ah, damn. I wonder what Hoki Many Kangi. I wonder what Alistair would look like as a Lackadaisy character. I think that was drawn a long time ago. Not by us, but I remember there was a fan art
I'm sure
of
somebody's
a
done
really
it.
good Lackadaisy Alistair. Tracy, are you able to describe how you feel about Lackadaisy being given its own fully animated short? From Arc King.
It wasn't really given its own animated short. It was like we pursued it having that. So it was like
It
very
was
deliberate.
earned.
This was done on
Blood,
purpose.
sweat, and tears.
Yeah. It didn't just like
Yeah.
fall in our laps. We had to fucking fight for it, and we're still fighting for it. Still trying to raise funds to keep it happening. And
Speaking of which, we have a poster shop.
Yeah.
Yes, go buy the poster. It is amazing.
by the way, tell Michael to stop spending money on things. I will just send him things. Like he's not allowed.
Good luck.
Mike,
He buys
Mike.
things from my online store. Like fucking like an Ashley shirt showed up in the mail the other day, and I was like, wait a minute, and I go check my records, and he had bought it, and I'm like, I could have just given you one.
Yeah. Goofy.
He's a good boy.
The damn VAs keep spending
like-
the money we pay them on stuff for the project, and it's like, no.
He's just like, here,
Yeah,
have your money back. I don't
Like
want
I
it.
do appreciate the support, but you voice like the title character here. It's like for like the. I think you could
Might
have like
actually earned this. Yeah.
yeah, you can have a poster, you can have a pin. It's fine.
No. He will refuse, trust me.
Well, he can't stop me refunding his PayPal payments. He can't stop me.
He just goes, what the fuck? And he just keeps hitting the button over and over again. And then he just PayPals it to you directly.
He mails a
That
check.
would be-
Yeah, he would mail.
Oh my god, no, mailed like
No. He flies to St. Louis with the check in hand, knocks on your door and says, here.
He would. He 100% would.
Power move, tear it up in front of.
Your money's
He
no good.
whips out another one.
Your money's not welcome here.
So if I can
That would
reinterpret
be
Art
such a problem. It's
King's,
like, now you have to occupy this guy. Sorry. You go, hon.
if I can reinterpret Arc King's question about how do we feel about Lackadaisy being given its own short, how do you feel about the brand being in such a place to have its own short, to where this is not only possible, but is happening? Where does that sit with you?
I don't know. It's hard to. It's like exciting, but also terrifying because you don't know if it's got the chops to go any further, or if it's just gonna fizzle, or if it's gonna be like and it's just there's a lot to be worried and stressed about. So it's a little hard to like have an objective take on it. And of course, my emotions, feelings, and livelihood and everything's all wrapped up in it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a very good just objective take, not unsullied by my feelings on it right now. It's just yeah. Also, I'm really tired. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's exciting and terrifying. That's probably the best way I can describe it. It's like lots of potential and possibility of things happening, and also potential for nothing to happen or something to go wrong. Like I have like nightmares about like us releasing it on YouTube and then like the video being taken down for some like weird like copyright reason or something that was like, or just some like glitch or something that we didn't realize was an issue, or YouTube just pulling some shit and then like that would just be disastrous for us because we don't have like millions of subscribers and stuff. So if we had to like re-upload it and be like, oh, it's here it is again, that would just like, it would cut our viewership in half. Like it would just be or worse. Our potential like reach would just be destroyed by that, just like one stupid little thing. And so I there's a lot of things I get nervous and anxious and worried about.
For folks who
Going
didn't,
wrong. Of course, I worry people won't like it too. So
Yeah, you're just echoing
someone's
literally
not gonna like
everything
it,
that I
yeah.
feel. all the time too with like my project.
Yeah.
It's like 10% excitement, 90% fear.
Yep.
No
Shaking baby
pressure.
fear, just standing there staring at this Mack truck bearing down on it. What's gonna happen?
What's going on with the Rocky in the corner?
Doing the Batusi.
First things, I'm sure.
This
That's
is
so
less
cute.
cursed. This is wholesome. The Batusi. This is the Batman dance.
That's really cute.
Heroes don't do that.
Oh my god, that was some amazing discourse.
That led to some very
Good
nice
time on the
art,
internet.
I
very
love
nice
how-
artwork on my timeline.
I love how various writers of Batman were like, no, he does a lot.
Don't insult our man. Jeez. Heroes don't do that.
Oh
It's
my
like
God,
they try
I-
to put it in such a magnanimous way too, and it's like we have to sell toys with this. It's like you could sell a lot of toys with this. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Be very, very popular. Why aren't you
Maybe-
making all this right now? It's
Yeah.
just saying. There's a market.
Including Zack Snyder, actually, yes, says Cite the Mouse. He apparently also said yes, he does.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
fine.
he,
Yes. Okay.
he posted
ally.
like artwork.
Oh god.
Yeah, like spicy artwork, and was just like, yeah, no, he absolutely does.
As much as I'm not a big fan of
Canon.
Snyder's movies or the fandom, I'll say that Snyder, from everything I've heard, sounds like a delightful person and like good to work with. So, you know, and that's about all I ask, really. Like, I could not be personally super fond of your work, but if you're a good person, we're solid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to be a super fan of everything. I do think that he needs to make another animated film, though. I think that actually is his calling.
God, like,
And I'm kind of
frickin'
sad that he didn't do anything else after Owls.
Guardians of Gahul was so good. I wanted more of that, and it's like,
Why doesn't he do more?
It's like
he
animation-
is being wasted
animation
on
plays-
superhero films.
animation like can play to his strengths. He wants to do, you know, lots of slow motion. It's like that's super impressive in animation. But no, I just want more Owl movies. Like Snyder, stop doing
Zack
action
Snyder-
films. Do
Zack Snyder was
animation.
the only person who could handle a hyper-realistic looking animated movie involving owls and didn't totally turn me off.
Yeah.
Because he knew that it's like, if you're gonna do that, then you've got to stylize it in a bunch of other ways. So, I mean, those superhero movies are practically animated cartoons anyway. So, Hollywood just needs to just admit that they're just trying to be a cartoon. It's like, that's all you actually guys, that's all they ever are doing. Just lean into it. Fine. Cartoons are fine, actually. It's fine, guys.
Cartoons good? Question mark?
Cartoons are good.
God, there have been a few leaps and bounds in the adult animated sector in the past few months. Like, there was Invincible, which got fantastic reception from its viewers. There have been the few other things, and I mean, there's of course, you know, the standard cyclical stuff that is always there. There's Family Guy and American Dad and Archer and all of that stuff. But I mean, like, stuff with real meat to it.
Yeah.
That instead of it's a haha fart joke or a haha dick joke, it's you sit back after the episode and go, oh.
You know what? You know what's back that's amazing, and I'm so happy? Tycoon and Birdie.
Tuca and
one
Birdie
more
is
hour.
back and on Adult Swim. It will be so good.
Yes, I heard tell from Serval that it's even better now. Because
Nice.
Adult Swim is a much better home for it. They're a lot more open to a lot of what they want to do. So it will actually be possibly a better season.
Oh,
I
Aaron
need to
Ken-
watch it.
Oh, it's so
Um,
good. Toucan Birdie, you need to watch Toucan Birdie. It is like so fantastic.
Aaron Kennedy says Welcome to Hell is apparently getting a part 2 sometime. I remember seeing that back a number of years ago.
Yeah.
For folks unaware, Welcome to Hell was a delightful little short, maybe 10-minute cartoon that a student at a university that I do not know made as their basically film thesis. He actually acknowledges that joke. And it went so hard, and it was very good, and it was delightful. And at the end, as like the animation quality drops off and becomes kind of just fully rendered keyframes, but nothing else. The devil's like, well, this whole interaction was not meant to be any longer than like an end of semester thesis, but as they're kind of trying to wrap it up because it's running too long. But yeah, it got hella reception, and I guess they're making a sequel. Born on a Saturday. Is anyone a Final Space fan? I don't think I ever watched Final Space.
On that, though.
I saw some of the first season. I haven't seen any of the rest of it.
Not exactly. It was not a demon kid who made a dude kill his parents and then haunts him. It was a kid who killed his parents, then himself, then became a demon, and then instead of eternal damnation, he took a job as a demon because he really liked killing people. But then he was sad when he was told, no, you cannot directly hurt people, you just have to make them hurt themselves. That sounds really dark. It was really playful how they did it. That sounds really dark.
I was about to be like, damn, that's dark as fuck.
It was super cute and stuff during. They did it really well. It was like he had mildly homicidal tendencies growing up.
Y'all,
There-
I just got home and I was blessed. Y'all want to hear what I was blessed with?
What were you blessed with?
Freaking Tomb comes up in my DM, show me what Tracy drew. And I'm looking at it like, I just got home from work. My legs are aching. I had a good day, and then my day just got better.
Aww.
Where can I look at this masterpiece, like in high definition, real quick? Where can I?
The link is in the Pride event channel if you scroll up slightly. Directly
you.
above the
I
channel
have to
that we're
look at
connected
this.
to.
I'm sorry I couldn't be here all the time. All the time I was just given the hours. So I was like, okay, I'll take them. I need the hours.
No problem.
You're good.
You gotta,
You're good.
get a job.
And we actually will be running a bit past the time that I originally told you because we are a bit behind.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
got.
was worried that I was gonna miss out on it, but I'm glad I could catch up. And you drew Tomb so pretty. I knew. No, you get mixed in on you. I'm just gonna look at him. I'm just gonna look and admire. Wow, these are very, very pretty. Oh, look at tiny little Ashley in a little T-Rex outfit.
We have 4 left to do.
Okay. Did you guys still need help, or are you guys good?
Sure. Yeah, if you want to.
If you feel like it, if you feel up to it, but if you're tired from work, that's cool too. You don't feel.
I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I had a good day.
Good.
I'm never tired from work. The only time I'm probably tired is if I'm socially tired. But I'm not socially tired yet.
Also, Chad is screaming your
Yes,
name,
we can
Kaz.
work
They're
on
all
that.
happy to see you.
Everyone's happy to see me? Why? I have to ask this question. I'm a little scared now. Did I do something? Does everybody I had to have done something. Is it because everyone missed me punching people?
Please, no physical violence in the theater. Thank you.
Why?
In the lobby, that's fine. Bottles can be provided from the bartender at request.
Yes, you gotta hustle any way you can.
I gotta make my
Go ahead,
money. Look,
Kaz.
this,
There's like
everyone
a
knows.
chunk. Take some space.
I will. I'm gonna take the bottom right. No, I'm not, because the bottom right's probably already taken. I'm gonna take the
around
bottom.
The bottom left. Yeah, take the
Yeah.
bottom. I've started doodling with the pencil tool because I kind of like how crunchy it looks when you zoom in.
Yeah. Also, is that the kittens over there that oh look, that is! It's Nicodem, Seraphine, Bell, Angel, and Phantom.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll
That's
love.
a weird cat.
You'll love Ashley specifically. Engrave Writer has 5 pets. They have 4 cats and a danger noodle.
Snake?
And their noodle's name. So when they sent me the prompt or whatever, they said his name is Phantom, and I was like, "Oh, that's cute." And they were like, "It's short for Danny Phantom."
Ah! Yeah!
Big nerd energy.
Tracy,
there's
you drew Snitch so good. I'm sorry, I'm over here just gawking in joy. I'm like, oh, I don't know how to process this. No room for stimulation, but I will look at it and I will sit here beaming in silence.
He's cute. Well, it's my first time drawing him, so I don't know if I got it quite right, but
You did great. You did wonderful.
okay.
I like the mouth. Why he's like.
Yeah.
Ashley, what did you
Hear the
name
sound
your
coming out of his face.
ball python?
Mine?
You got him?
Yeah, I got my ball python. His name is Butterscotch.
Butterscotch.
Oh yeah.
Aww.
Let me send
Is
photos.
Egg gonna be like his nickname?
I did not end up getting Egg, the one that I
Oh,
showed you, because
no.
after dwelling on it, I think it's morally irresponsible of me to get it from, a store that would, let it get mites and shit like that.
Yeah, that would
as
make
much
sense.
as I
'cause
want to
then-
save
You're
it.
just paying them for that, yeah.
Yeah, as much as I want to save it, like, the overarching moral responsibility is much higher. So it's just like,
Yeah. Also, what are the last 4 that I can grab? I don't know where I'm looking.
So
Where are the last?
Little emoticon already.
So there is a piece of Wes for fetch. There is
I don't
Virgil
think
and
I've drawn West before.
there is Virgil and Mordecai hugging if they can get past their differences. So I'm assuming it's a very begrudging hug. There is this person's D&D character Piet, and there's some reference images. And Honey Bun shooting us some finger guns.
Right, I'll do the honey bun and I'll do the West real quick. Can I get a picture of what West looks like?
On one hand, just Google Lackadaisy West. On the other, don't let me send you some refs.
Don't Google Lackadaisy West.
I was literally about to do it. I was like, okay, and I was about to go Google it. Like,
don't.
There was a meeting me and Tracy had once that totally derailed because we had been watching a stream where some folks were drawing the characters and they were
Oh yeah.
So
Oh
they
yeah,
Googled
I was
West,
there.
and they were like, "Oh no!" And so me and Tracy, we were actually in the middle of a meeting. We're like, "What did they find?" And we did it. We're like, "Oh well, that's terribly out of character."
There were certain comments that you specifically said, Tracy, that I will not repeat. But
can you put it in the chat? That's what Tracy said? Oh look, someone donated quite a bit of schmeckaroo saying Butterscotch and Ranch should have a playdate sometime, Ashley.
No, Butterscotch and Ranch should not have a playdate.
Oh no.
Who's Ranch?
I'm assuming that's their snake.
Ranch is Dave's rat.
Oh god, I forgot.
Oh, Dave has a rat? Cute.
Thanks for the $100 and the very snarky comment.
Oh wait, was that on purpose?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaz,
You're
I'm
being
gonna
a goof, yeah.
DM
Okay,
this to
but
you.
I hope you don't take it anything like wrong, but Tracy, when I first saw Wes, I thought he was a very strong and beautiful female.
Really?
I was all like, who is she? And I was like, oh, that's
Oh.
I cannot take offense to that at all. no.
I thought she was like a big, buff, beautiful woman. I was like, oh, and it was a man. I was like, you know what? He's valid, but I thought it was a woman.
He'd be way more likable if that's what he was, but yeah, he's just.
It was. I don't remember which facial expression it was that made me think that he was a lady.
Mhm.
But I was like, looking good.
He's super insecure. He would take offense to that, but I think that's adorable.
Nope, Butterscotch is not Team Lizard. Butterscotch is Team Bunny.
Butterscotch is Team Lizard by design.
Shush, shush, shush.
By design, not by genetics, but okay.
No.
He left his legs
Because-
for a reason.
Butterscotch is Team Bunny because bunnies are delicious.
Yeah, that's the exact joke I was about
Yeah,
to
that's
make.
why-
Butterscotch
yeah.
knows bunnies are delicious.
Okay, so this means that Ranch is Team Lizard because he's the.
Butterscotch, thankfully,
hold on.
will never get big enough to eat a bunny. Ashley, how is
people-
Egg? Have you checked up on him? I'm probably gonna go check up on Egg. Even if I don't end up getting Egg, I still want to make sure Egg is good.
How is
Place your bet.
Butterscotch though? Are they friendly?
Oh, he's a big sweetie. He will climb up to my face and give me nose boops.
I
was
want
like,
to
no.
now.
I was like, no, that's my job. I'm supposed to boop your nose.
I'm like, well, I went to my mom. I was like, hey, mom, so snakes. And she's like, no. I was like, oh, I can't even have a cat.
Snakes are wonderful. I love them so much.
I don't know what pet I'm even allowed to even have at this point, but I guess I'm just gonna have to wait till I move out for me to figure that idea. Guys, it's the hard not life for me over here, lonely and alone and stuff without any pets and alone. I really want a pet, guys. This is terrible. I want a pet so bad. Like I'm going
Someday-
through my pet stages that I want one.
Someday
it-
you'll grow up to have a zoo like I do.
Me.
What's up, Tracy?
Are all pets out of the question? Like, your mom's not gonna allow anything, or could you get something like a rat?
I don't want anything that she's probably wanting me to get. Most likely, she doesn't want me to get get an animal that she knows I'm not gonna want because I know she wants like another dog female so she can have like her dog and the other dog have puppies. But she knows that she's not gonna basically get a girl dog and then give it to me, making it my pet because she knows I don't want a dog.
That's
And to anyone who asked me, is like, oh, there's nothing wrong with dogs. It's just that after having a cat ever since I was young and then growing up with nothing but dogs, I kind of would like to not have a dog.
You've had your fill of dogs.
I have my fill with dogs, yeah. They're rowdy, barky, fussy little boys, and I'm like, nah, I've had enough.
yeah.
Gets
dog
me
energy
gets
is-
me a cat or a calm noodle cat.
Yeah. It's not for everybody. I get it.
Yeah.
Tomb, why are you
But,
shouting
you know.
my name in all caps? What did I do? Oh, I can send pics of Danny Phantom to Ashley. Okay.
Yeah! Show me, show me, show
No,
me, show
but
me, show me.
Hey Ashley, is Michael part of you zoo? That's what I was gonna say. Zoo.
Oh,
you have
yes.
a boy zoo.
Yes, I do. I have a boy zoo. I have an animal zoo.
I'm sorry, for some reason my thing is acting
fandom
real
zoo?
laggy.
The other zoo. Which one's more disgusting?
Yes.
One of them destroyed the toilet.
One of them punched
one of
a
them
hole in
destroyed
the
a
wall. Yeah.
Speaking of, so Michael apparently was asking for like some 80 by whatever scale.
He wanted an
version
80
of the
by
movie
60
poster.
version of the movie poster.
Michael!
And we were like, and I was like, is he trying to cover up another hole? A big
Yes.
hole. One
That's
that's,
a
80
doorway.
by 60.
It's a
Ashley,
wait
check
very
your house for new
closely.
doorways.
Also, this snake is precious. I love them.
This is Danny Phantom.
Baby. Danny Phantom the Snake.
You know
is
what I'm probably
amazing,
going to
and I
get?
love
You
him
know what
very
I'm probably
much.
going to name my snake whenever I get one?
Hmm.
Ramen.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're noodles? That's cute.
Yeah. I have to discuss it with my future roommate before I get one though, because I don't know how he feels about snakes. I'm like, hey, I know I wanted to get a cat, but what about a snake too?
Michael
Just
is
dropping that little idea on you.
Michael is terrified of snakes, but I didn't really give him the option.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
no.
How is he handling butterscotch?
He can be near butterscotch. He can be within like 3 feet of butterscotch, but that's about it.
I wouldn't have pegged him for being scared of snakes. He seems like he's kind of fearless of a lot of things. But snakes,
No,
a little
you
noodle?
want to know Michael's deep dark secret? He is the biggest scaredy cat in the entire world. He is
Thanks for telling us his
terrified
big
of.
dark secret.
He's
That tracks.
terrified of everything.
Aw.
I won't say what his like biggest fear is because he has like a horrible phobia of one very specific thing, but it's literally his biggest fear is an inanimate object.
Is it toasters?
No.
Why
That
would
is
you
apparently a
toasters?
kind of well, no, but apparently that's a kind of common thing. Is the like to your soul fear of toasters is a real thing.
I
guess
can
maybe
believe that he
as-
does have a
as-
fear of toasters, but
As
he
things
does
that
not.
would electrocute you, maybe, or I guess.
Hey Tracy, am I doing Wes any justice? I know he looks like a weasel, but I'm over here not making him look like a weasel, and I feel like I'm like doing him disjustice of being a weasel.
So far,
I'm trying my
it's alright
best.
to
That's what I'm
me.
trying to
Yeah,
say.
that's looking like West to me.
Thanks.
I like it.
I'm sorry. You really
Whatever
did a
it
good
says.
job with that tomb. It looks great.
Oh, thanks.
Dude,
Well, I
then
saw
the
your.
people listing their things they are scared of now says my cousin fears blow drivers. Another person says I'm scared of the basement steps, just the steps. Another person says they're afraid of spiders. One person says doors. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, a lot of people say.
I don't know how you
saying
function
basements
if
are
you're
pretty
scared of doors. Like,
So
not
I
to
have a
judge if you
fear.
actually, not to judge if you actually are, but like, I'm very curious how you deal with life.
I have
I'm
a
wondering
fear.
if they just
It-
brought
it-
up as an example. Yeah. Go ahead.
It is typical. It is heights. I do not like the heights. I would rather sit in a dark room and listen to the creepiest noises that you ever have in your mind than go somewhere high and look down. I'm like, nope, not me. And then like the worst thing ever is all like the worst thing you could do to someone that has a fear of heights is put them on a roller coaster where they can't get down. That's what I went through. They decided, my mom decided that, no, it wasn't her. It was someone else that is no longer in our lives that decided it would be a great idea for us to ride a roller coaster. And I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. So here we are going to the thing, and we sit down, and the moment we go up, I have a panic attack, and my mom looks back, and she's laughing, and she sees me freaking out, and my sister sees me freaking out, and all we hear from her is, oh shit, before we go down.
Oh no!
Aw.
So after that, she's like, we won't put putting you on anymore, because that was the highest roller coaster at the theme park, and she's all like, nope, not anymore, so how about this? We just go to the thrift shop and just get you whatever you want. And I'm like, okay. I can't remember how old I was, but I definitely know I was not an adult. And I was not having, I didn't die, but I will never go on it again, simply because, no thank
didn't?
you. I have a fear of heights. I didn't go on it again. Of course I didn't go on it again.
No, I meant you didn't die.
No, I didn't die. Did you die? Yes,
Oh.
but I lived.
Well, yes, but technically no.
But it was an experience. But yeah, heights. I have a fear of heights, and and elevators too. Not because of the simple fact that they're going to fall or anything, but I don't like the feeling of elevators when I go in them.
I have two dumb irrational fears, one far more so than the other. The first is ice skating. Like, I love winter sports. I have a pair of professional ice skates because I do kind of enjoy doing it. I love skiing. But ice skating specifically, ever since I was a little kid, when I was awful at it, I was always horrified of falling and then someone coming by real quick, not being able to stop, and just fingers gone.
Oh.
Now,
Do you, like,
that is
did you
that
watch
is a
the
terrifying...
documentary where someone got like cut by that?
Maybe. I've looked into it since. Like, the blades are sharp. They'll probably gouge you pretty bad. They are not sharp enough to do that. Even if it were, like, worst case scenario equation for how that played out, they would not cut off your fingers. I mean, you would need some serious stitches, but it wouldn't, like, be terrible. But still, part of my brain is just like, be very careful not to fall and tuck in everything when you do. But the other thing is, and I'm going to preface with, I love horses. I love riding horses. I love, caring for them and everything. They are absolutely gorgeous and wonderful animals, if not super, super skittish. I will not feed one out of the hand. I don't know why. I'm scared of their teeth.
Their teeth are big.
I don't want to, because I know that I know that they wouldn't bite maliciously, unless, of course, they were being defensive or something. But I really don't want to feed a horse out of my hand, because I don't want them to...
I walked up to a very friendly horse that had been around people forever and was super sweet and friendly and was around kids all the time. And I was literally just standing there. I wasn't even looking at it. And it just bit the fuck out of my arm and grabbed me and pulled me by the arm for no fucking reason. Horse teeth suck.
Yeah, no, I've been chomped by horses before. That's not fun. It's a legitimate fear, honestly.
Categorize like herbivores as being totally peaceful and like just pushovers that are easily killed, and it's like, meanwhile, I'm like, predators are the way they are because herbivores are badass.
Herbivores are very good at killing predators, like fucking...
Yes.
I mean,
horses especially.
Horses kill more people every year than sharks do, so, I mean...
Like, have you seen that one video of that, like, donkey killing a mountain lion?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Fucking
What?
wild. Yeah, this mountain lion startled a donkey, and the donkey just straight up killed it.
Yeah, and then threw it around.
What did it do? Just grab a machete?
It just grabbed it and started throwing it around.
Yeah, they'd pack a mean kick too, like that targeted kick with the rear leg, and has killed people before.
God, I remember seeing a video of a goose agitating a horse. Because geese are little Satan birds. And it like ran up on the horse from sort of 3/4 behind, and was like honking and flapping or whatever, and it startled the horse, and the horse just one swift kick, just boom, goose was down.
Yeah, you don't
Holy
want to
shit.
you don't want to sneak up on a horse, especially a kiddish one. Not every horse is going to react to it, but yeah, I spend a lot of time around horses.
Video. It's like, where's the video of the damn horse chewing the thing? Damn it.
Of the donkey killing the mountain lion?
Yeah, I can't find it.
Maybe it's not a video, maybe it's a series of pictures, but like I know I've seen
Oh my
that.
god!
I've seen it too.
There's a donkey bodying a hyena.
Holy
Just grabbing
shit!
it by the scruff and shaking
Yeah,
it.
I've seen that one too. That one was going around Reddit recently.
Like,
actually.
holy crap! That's like one of the most powerful predators.
Well,
in
that's
the world.
why.
You're
That's
just
one of the
shocked.
reasons why, like, they keep donkeys around horses, because they're good companion animals, but also they're protective and they will fucking fight to the death.
Yeah, in chat, M and then some says, dude, we keep donkeys with the cows, horses, and the goats because they're angry 24/7 and they'll kill anything with those legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're great protection
ferocious,
animals.
Fierce little
Donkeys are
buggers.
kind of awesome.
Don't go anywhere without your tactical defense donkey.
Yeah.
Story of Mule Mom was all about. Wait, Ashley, did we watch Mule Mom on your server? Have I showed that to your server yet?
Oh
No.
god! Oh
my
god!
God, we gotta
No!
I gotta show it to Dave. Ashley,
Oh
I
god!
gotta show
No.
Mule Mom to Dave. I think he'd love it.
I think I remember what Mule Mom is, but I'm scared to ask.
Oh, you should be.
It's my favorite bad thing ever.
It's something. It's something, all right.
Just tell Dave that I want to show him something called Mule Mom, and it's very important.
Have you ever seen
So when
fucking a hen into the wild?
Yes, it's amazing.
Also, I'm gonna step in real quick.
so
Folks in
bad.
chat talking about people being torn apart by things. Let's not.
Whoop.
That's not. Yeah, well, let's reel it in a bit. Not referring to y'all, referring to the YouTube chat. Someone was like, "Oh, there was an incident with a lady and orangutan, and it ripped her face apart." And I'm like, "No, let's not."
Oh yeah, that was a famous face transplant situation. But I will stop. Yeah.
All of us are a bit fans of the morbid.
Yes.
A bit of a fun story. I know some folks said that they were a bit arachnophobic. So I don't get too detailed with this, whatever. I love spiders. I do have a bit of a understood or normalized fear of like very poisonous or dangerous spiders. But like I try and relocate when I can as opposed to kill and stuff like that. And a friend of mine used to have tarantulas. She had 2 real big fuzzy boys. That enjoyed being held. And we would go over there and we'd play Xbox or whatever, but if we were holding them, if you grab a controller with your other hand, it would acknowledge that, like, if it were, like, sitting on the back of your hand, it would know that, oh, your hand's about to be moving. So it would move to your elbow and then rest there while you're playing, because that doesn't move as much, so they wouldn't fall off.
Tracy, are you holding? Is that those finger guns?
They told me to do the meme pose, and I don't know how to do the pose.
Your face looks it.
Meme pose, not watch meme, right?
Listen, tell my homies.
We'll never know.
Oh boy. It just said a smug honey bun saying that while doing, quote, the meme pose. So
yeah.
I'm assuming that's the best we can do.
Yeah, no, that isn't finger guns. That isn't the finger gun one.
I'll do the finger gun one.
Hell yeah.
It's been a while since I drew your Sona.
Left.
What?
Actually,
how many do we have left now?
Let's see. We should have we should have like 5 or something. So we have Tomb and the Indiana Jones prompt. We have Werewolf wearing an MLM shirt, flexing his guns. We have a belly dancing rabbit, not Honey Bun. There's references. Oh wait, no, they said in parentheses, or maybe Ashley's bunny. Okay, I retract that. Honey Bun shooting us some finger guns. Virgil and Mordecai hugging. I just saw you claim that one. Beneath that fable. More Wes is being done by Kaz. I'll add some cherries.
Well, I did. Yeah, I did the Wes. I finished him.
Gotcha, and he looks fantastic. You got compliments in chat for him.
Well, thank you.
I love the expression.
I had to draw the weasel cat.
Since you're almost done.
Okay. Sorry.
I was just saying, since you're almost done, I dropped a circle on the one you're doing right now, Tracy.
Cool. Okay.
But you were saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, I have a weird thing with, like, I don't know if there's a name for this phobia of, like, underwater trees, like underwater stumps.
Oh,
Like,
I think that would.
yeah.
Maybe that classifies under submechanophobia. I don't know.
Maybe.
I think submechanophobia is just like underwater objects, but it may just be underwater man-made objects. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like a ship wouldn't scare me as much, but like, yeah, I don't know. Something about if like we used to go camping and we'd go to this like lake thing, and there were all these like huge trees that had died in the water. like I guess the water would rise at points, and sometimes the trees would get too submerged and they'd die, and like just these huge stumps with all these tangly roots would be under the water, and it just freaked me the fuck out.
Oh, I never seen things
There
like
it
that,
is,
but
like-
it sounds like it would go in the line of like, was it something phobia with a bunch of holes in it? That's another thing I don't like.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of the name
It
of
sounds
it.
like it kind of goes along the lines of that because it's like,
tryptophobia?
it's
I actually have
yeah,
it.
it's
Phobia, yeah.
it's saying I hate that too. I think
makes
it's
me.
like, oh,
It's just like I get like this. I'll know that it's harmless, but like I get this really visceral reaction that it's like totally overblown. Where I'm just like, it makes my skin crawl. It makes me feel sick, and I like very much want to not look at it. And it's,
yeah, I feel like it
not a
falls along
fan.
the lines of that because it's something like unnerving to look at.
Just always smiled at him after that, but was his best friend. It's like a rite of passage.
The horse was like, "Are you strong enough to survive? Then I shall be your friend."
Sounds like parrots. If you can put up with their nonsense, then you'll be buddies. But if they think that they can bully you, forget it. They can smell fear.
Also, to answer your question earlier, including what is being worked on, 5 left.
Wow. And we can get these done.
Yeah. I doubt we'll even hit 8 o'clock.
But
I remember we were told about just while we're on sort of a related discussion as far as the underwater stuff goes. I remember being told about by our Air Force colonel that during Air Force training, you have to go through like a sort of psychological trial, I guess. I was trying to think of a word that wasn't torture. But you're basically put in a sensory deprivation chamber, but without the water. It's just like you're in a solid no-light canister that has sound padding on it, so it's dead silent. And then they just play really uncomfortable noises, like babies crying, or animals making noises of pain for an extended period to make sure
That
you don't...
sounds fun.
And I'm like, what? Why?
I mean, it makes sense if you're going through something that's terrible. You gotta make sure you don't snap. Let your
Yeah, but,
emotions play
like,
through.
I feel like doing that to someone might just make them more likely to snap at the situation in a way.
You
It's
gotta
like, what are you doing? You
desensitize
gotta
them
make sure they can
somehow.
handle that specifically. I don't know. Sometimes the military has these weird, like, backwards ideas. It's like, why does this exist? Is this, like, based on some idea of how psychology worked, like, 40 years ago or something, you know?
Oh god, I remember related to someone that mentioned something kind of related in chat. When I was a little kid, I was on a cruise. I was probably 6, maybe 7. And there was a thing where we could go out from the ship, like, you know, go down the side or whatever onto boats that they had, and we could go out over a sandbar and we could feed wild stingrays. And this was a school of stingrays that they frequently did. They had safety folks there, like, on site, and had very specific instructions, like, reach into the bucket, grab a baby squid. And it was literally just a bucket of a few day-old squid that were, like, 4 or 5 inches long. And they're like, just grab them solidly, hold them under the water. One of the instructors will guide one of the stingrays over, and they'll suck it out of your hand. And then you can sort of gently pet them as they go by. And it was, you know, a really cool experience in retrospect. I was so terrified. Pour one out for the baby squid. I was so terrified as it was getting close that I crushed it into basically nothing. Because I was so horrified at the time. And I feel so bad about. I mean, sure, he was about to get eaten, and he technically was as the stingray came over. But I was like, oh, that wasn't an honorable death.
Oh,
Baby Newt.
imagine Baby Newt crying as the stingray like gently nibbles the fish guts. Oh.
So Let's said when they were 5, they. So Let's said when they were 5, they fell headfirst into a stingray tank.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
That's scary.
Oh, Born on a Saturday said they did the same thing. The stingray also got on their back.
Oh.
You take care, Confused Butterfly. Thank you for being here. Aaron Kennedy says, did y'all see the video of the pelican and the pigeon?
Yeah.
No, I'm assuming a
Pelicans
pelican
just
ate a
eat
pigeon.
anything.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen them try and eat dogs that are their size just by like. I've actually seen a kind of delightful video. Don't worry, the dog is fine. But it was like a full-size boxer or something. It was kind of indifferent to the situation, and the pelican kind of came up to its side and just kind of like, I say bit. It didn't hurt it. Thing doesn't exactly have crazy jaw strength. But it's like bit like sideways to the dog, just a dog that's easily bigger than the entire pelican. And it like gently bites it twice and is like, nah, I can't fit it. I'm like, really, buddy?
I know some pelicans tried to do that with capybaras as well. They were just unbothered.
Pelicans are dumb.
Stingrays cannot bite. Stingrays can stab you with neurotoxin. As alongside just a good conventional stabbing. That's how Steve Irwin died.
A good conventional stabbing. That's how I want my stabbing from freaking now on. Solid conventional stabbing. Only serious stabbings here. Professional. Quick. Clean.
Beetle Kieran says what kind.
Sorry, go
Yeah. That's what it says on Mordecai's business cards.
Yeah, he's got his resume. He lists all the kinds of stabbings he can do.
Conventional stabbing.
Take your pick.
For an upright, sacrificial stabbing. Beetle Kieran says, what kind of dogs are you guys terrified of? I don't really think I'm scared of any dogs. Like, as far as
Yeah, I'm not scared of
breeds
any
are
kind of
concerned.
dog.
No, I like dogs.
Yeah.
I just kind of keep myself away from big ones, but I'm not scared of them. Just like, oh, big dog, just staying away from you guys, though. That's it.
Simon Alpock is asking, in relation to what we were talking about earlier, hey, Ashley, how many pets do you have? If you answered already, dang, I missed it.
I have a dog, 2 cats, a rabbit, and a snake.
We never hear about the rabbit. What the heck?
Yeah, I have a bunny. His name is Dipper.
Can I
Nice
ask
to
what
meet
the
you, Dipper.
inspiration for Dipper is?
Gravity
gotta be-
Falls.
I thought
Yeah,
so.
okay.
I thought so.
Seems-
I was just confirming.
His full Christian God-given name is Dipper Shadowfang the Destroyer.
Oh my god.
The inspiration was what would a DeviantArt child name this rabbit?
Wait, I need to pull it up. A good friend of mine, old colleague, I was at their wedding, probably a little over a month ago. They have a cat who is a wonderful little, solid white cat. He's got the heterochromia or whatever in his eyes. He's super pretty. He's 100% deaf. Has been
Wow.
since birth. And it's really cute when he meows because he doesn't know how loud he's being because he can't hear himself.
Oh.
So he just screams.
Oh, baby.
Where is... Okay, no, it wasn't in this chat. But his name... So his short name is just Arthas.
I know what that's from. I approve.
Do you remember the full name?
No, I sure don't.
Something of the Scourge.
Yeah, it's Arthas. Arthas, fucking Lich King of the Scourge, son of blah 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 from the fucking Tyranthal or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
It's been years
that
since I played
whole
WoW.
thing is the name that's on his papers. Like
excellent.
start to finish, the entire downright run-on sentence that is his name. Few pictures of the babies. Ah, damn it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'll see if I can find it. But I love people who get really wild with their names and stuff. Oh, I forgot about this picture. Okay, I'll send this picture privately because it has the friend's face in it. Arthas had a habit of trying to escape the house through the fireplace. I think the furthest he got was like halfway up the flue. And there's photos that I've been sent of him just no longer white, but gray. Arthas Menethil, champion of the Scourge.
Yeah.
That is his official name. And then it goes on further from there. Let's see, Biddle Kieran, any kind of Disney Channel shows you guys would watch back as a kid or teenager? God, I hated Disney Channel. I'm just gonna be honest. I know that's gonna be like an unappreciated
I
opinion.
wasn't a big fan of their live action stuff, that's for sure.
It was terrible.
Yo, shout out to all my people who like fucking the 13th year.
Maybe like, Ashley, do you smell toast?
Yeah.
I grew up on like Gummy Bears and Rescue Rangers and DuckTales and that stuff. The first iteration of DuckTales.
What about Sweetly? I did not like any. I was really not a fan of most live action entertainment for a while because most of it was like inane sitcoms with the very same formula that would play out every week for every episode, and so nothing was surprising.
Yeah, I was.
Cartoons, at least, like, even if it was repetitive, it was at least interesting to look at. So.
Yeah, I was not the least bit interested in like any of the live action stuff. I never watched any of it.
Oh god, so Toon Kid in chat said, what about Sweet Life? My name is Zachary. One of my best friends growing up, his name was Cody. You wouldn't believe how much shit we got for that because of the existence of that show. Was horrible.
I feel bad for any brothers or friends that were named Drake and Josh.
Oh god, especially didn't one of them get arrested recently?
Yeah, I think something terrible happened. Like, didn't like.
It involved kids.
Oh no.
Of course it did. It always involves kids.
I was watching Quentin reviews like
Yes, it was Drake.
very
Got it.
thorough review of iCarly, and it's just like it was such a mean-spirited show. I never
iCarly's
watched
back.
it myself. Apparently, I never watched it myself because, like, again, live-action sitcoms and. But then, of course, also there's another thing that he pointed out in. You know, as he was watching it, and this was one of the reasons why I just didn't like sitcoms. So many of them were just so mean-spirited. There's just like, people like being nasty to each other for no particular reason. even if they're otherwise portrayed as sweet. And it's like, whoa, wait, what?
Okay, so Drake was.
Why are you so violent? That's the thing. Sorry.
I was just gonna say Drake was arrested for charges of child endangerment, which is
Right.
bad.
Not good,
it's
but
it's
also not
not
the
the
other
thing that I thought.
Okay. Not
Also,
good.
yes, Codename Kid Next Door and Kim Possible were both fantastic,
Oh, yeah.
and Danny Phantom.
Danny Phantom was fun. Let's see. Yeah, I remember watching the 90s Fair. I mean, everybody talks about Gargoyles and Batman and stuff. See, what's something that I watched that fewer people did? Hard to think of something. Hard to think of something now.
Rescue Rover.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Oh my god! Road Rovers!
Road Rovers.
Road
yeah.
Rovers. Do you remember Road Rovers?
Oh yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back. I have to go get myself some drinks.
Okay.
I rewatched that a few years ago, Road Rovers, and it actually holds up pretty damn well. It's still fucking hilarious. In fact, jokes make more sense now that I'm an adult. So, like, whenever they say to the Doberman, they're like, don't
That's
be a
mine?
boy. I don't think I understood that as a kid.
Oh, I
Now I
remember
do.
Cyber Chase. Oh, and Dragon Tales. Oh God, we're getting back there.
Hey Tracy, what you drawing?
It's an Indiana Jones thing.
Oh, okay.
This was one for DeLorean Dorian. It is Tomb's Cat OC and an Indiana Jones costume trying to get the forbidden condiments list on a pedestal.
Perfect. Perfect. Oh my God.
That one's really good.
Hey Tracy, permission to color your sketch when these are released.
Of course.
Yay.
I mean, I think that goes for anyone. From my tweet threads or whatever, where I share all of these, tagging all of the individual requestees or whatever. By all means, color them. Someone colored the Gremlin Tracy, and that one came out fantastic.
Yeah, who did do that?
Well, we all that is our buddy Katie. Katie is always
that was
out
Kate-
here.
that was Kate
doing-
Francis.
Oh, it's Katie Francis. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really good.
Yeah, Proud Family. I
Freaking-
remember Proud Family.
I freaking love.
remember
Oh,
Prep.
hello, That's So Raven was actually a really good one from the old times. That's So Raven was too funny. Maybe that's just my taste, but I loved it. Then again, it's
That's
probably because I thought it was my.
good.
Yeah, I thought it was when I was younger, and y'all can call me silly, but when I was younger, I watched that and I thought that was my aunt. And I was like, wow, my aunt is really popular. And I would try to convince my aunt that, yes, you are Raven from That's a Raven. And she would tell me, no, I am not, because I am here. And I would not believe her. I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. They literally looked the same. They were just as goofy. They were just as funny. They had like for some reason, my brain didn't put two and two together that my aunt couldn't have possibly done all of this and be in the same house at the same time. But forever, did I just believe? No, that's my aunt.
Okay, so Tomb
You
said...
can't do that with shows nowadays.
Andre
Tomb-
3000 is a show that briefly existed and it had such a
Oh, yeah.
and it had, like interesting music.
Also,
That was the outcast guy there, right?
Tomb said, Tracy, you should put Newt somewhere. And I'm specifically looking at the sack when I see that. Like, have me sticking
is
out
any
of the
tomb
bag.
drawing? Okay, so I guess every tomb drawing that happens is just going to have Newt somewhere now.
It's just going to have me stuck somewhere.
Like Newt, I'm sure you saw the drawing I did where you were a little oven
Yeah,
mitt.
I was a little loaf sitting on the counter.
You were an oven mitt.
Oh, it was an oven mitt. Okay.
Yeah, you're an oven mitt. Oh, why do you look so concerned? Don't worry, you're just gonna be replaced. Who cares
Zero
if a rock
trust.
comes and crashes now? It might even replace him before, but now, yeah. Real quick, because apparently I don't know how to follow a list. What more do I? What more is there needing to be drawn?
Let's see. What do we have left? So Tracy's working on this one. This one's done. This one's done. This one's done. That's done. That's done. These are all done. There's Virgil and Mordecai hugging.
Oh my.
And that is
Okay,
it.
I can do that one. I'll do that one. I just gotta move. I don't know how to move things, so I just won't. Anyway, I'll draw them hugging. What does Virgil look like?
Virgil looks like shit.
I know he's
Like
I know he's the unfortunate lucky one, unlucky one. But could you get me a reference, please, Newt?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
Thank you.
Virgil looks like he got
I
hit
got
by
you,
a
Cass. Oh.
train.
I guess I'm gonna get pictures of Virgil for both you and Toon now.
So there's when he met Mordecai. And here's his little sheet. And that's all the art that exists of him.
Wait, Virgil met Mordecai? Isn't that Zib right there?
Oh, sorry, that's Zib. Sorry. Not, yeah, whatever. Nah.
I was literally looking. I was like, I know my husband's. Hold on.
There's art of him from Volume 2. And actually, one of the Kickstarter backer pieces was Virgil, too.
Oh, shoot.
Really?
Yeah, it was Virgil in college before the fall.
What?
Before everything happened.
I maybe. Can I see it? I don't know if I've seen it. Maybe I did. I didn't even notice.
Oh, yeah, I think I showed it in the stream at some point.
Oh yeah, there is in the prison cell, or just before.
Here, Kaz, a pic of Virgil saying, "Forget it, Zib. It's Sleazy Town." Thanks, Katie. Wait, there's a picture of Virgil before the wall.
$2 super chat from Joko Musical. Are my kneecaps getting deleted? I mean, Kaz, are their kneecaps getting deleted? That is your department.
Who the heck is that person? I never met this person in my life.
Well,
I don't know.
Yes or no?
Kneecap. I don't know. Deleted kneecaps are a special privilege of mine. I normally punch people because, you know, that's free and I don't have to worry about anything. But deleting kneecaps sounds too specific. You have to hack the kneecap.
Oh, that was Virgil. I saw that one.
Wait,
God,
that's him?
I didn't even recognize the poor boy. Oh yeah, I see it now. Oh, poor little man.
No way. He fell on hard times. Ombi, no, no, no! I hate it. I hate it here. He's amazing. What? Bruh.
Oh,
Bruh, how old was he? Oh my god, who did this to him? What happened? He's oh my god.
It's a tragic tale.
Oh no! No! Baby boy! I'm adopting him.
Am I okay to show stream this?
Oh yeah, sure.
Here, I'm popping it up stream, don't forget.
Oh, you gotta love when you do things on the wrong layer.
Yeah.
Wrong layer!
There he is.
Controls
This is
on
Virgil
this
when he
program
was
is so-
a little bit younger. God, pour one out for Virgil.
Pour
But
one-
not,
pour-
not,
press
in,
F
not in
for
front of
Virgil.
him. He might be distressed.
Yeah. Not in front of him.
F in the chat for Virgil, man.
Not in front of him because he'll drink it.
He will lap it up
That's his
off of
whole,
the
that's
floor.
his whole problem.
I just want to know what happened. What happened?
Injury followed by a series of misadventures. Never properly recalibrated.
Poor lad. All he wanted to do was hold a football.
Fell hard into the drink.
All he wanted to do was hold a football.
He just wanted to hold it.
That's all he wanted to do was just hold it.
Yes. Not throw it or run with it, just hold it. Cradle
Yeah,
it
he
to
wanted to
its
be
arm.
responsible.
Hold gently, like hamburger.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're holding a hamburger underneath your arms like that, we need to talk.
We gotta get somewhere fast, you know? Gotta make do. Wrap it. Run.
Oh, that made me sad though. I held Nobu like hamburger.
Oh.
Aww.
Aw. Baby.
$5 super chat from Max Dawson. Look at you so young and happy. Where did the years go?
I drew sexy Lola Bunny. You're welcome.
There you go. You have won the internet. Bill Kieran asks, how did the bunny versus lizards thing begin? So when I was setting up for the stream for the part 1 of this, I remembered that we did a vampires versus werewolves poll, and a lot of people were really into that. So I oh, hello, cat.
Hi.
So I set up a poll from the very beginning for this one for just bunnies versus lizards. It was, you know, a playful, innocent thing or whatever. Ashley loved it, and she was like square up scaly. And you know, we went having fun. About for a good 3/4 of the stream, Ashley had over double what I had. And then there were 4 or 5 whale donations right at the end that really brought it right to even. And everyone started freaking out or whatever, and that was the whole last like hour of the stream was
We
just the
$1,000 just to piss off Ashley.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
they
we
didn't-
finally have a price value on fucking with Ashley.
Yeah, $1,000.
And I love that the $1,000 person was A, anonymous, and B, didn't ask for anything. All they said was for
like that
reptiles
shit.
for a
Miss my
good
misery.
cause. Oh god, it was so good.
I think they did request one thing, but it was as a joke. They weren't seriously requesting it.
No, they didn't request anything. They were just like for reptiles for a good cause. And that was it. And there was $1,000 for lizards.
Oh my god.
Oh god, Tracy, I just noticed what the pedestal is.
It's our husband! Tim, you know who it is.
Harley says the
Fuck up,
reward was
dude. It ain't
chaos.
so bad.
And yes, Xanther, I can put
Reward,
I can put
quote-unquote.
all of the first ones and all of these into the Discord server. I would be happy to do that.
High quality stuff.
In their full 4K glory.
Thanks. Also, Tim, I better see that drawing of that Tracy did as your icon. Deserves.
K. Francis says, what do I gotta do to kiss Zib?
You know, that's the same exact thing that I ask. You and I can be on that same exact bandwagon together. Come on.
I mean, on one hand, meet Val in person. To which end, you might be down for it.
I
Insult the VAs, please.
No, don't harass them, please.
No, do not
Please
actually
don't.
harass them.
Especially not if they lean into it.
Yeah. Just guide them gently home. Just put them in a taxi. Let go.
Take him to a
Doesn't end up
Denny's
with
when he's
Denny's,
feeling
that's
sick.
all.
Take him to Denny's.
No! Do not take him to a Denny's when he's feeling sick. I don't want him to die. I'll
You
just
must
meet him.
purge.
We might need him for pickups. Don't.
VAs to Denny's. I want them to not shit themselves to death.
also real quick, Tracy, what outfit is Virgil wearing in that picture? Like, just curious. Like, what is he wearing? Like, in the one that's
old
in his Oh no, not that one. In his current wear.
His current wear is a beat up old suit.
Okay. Just curious, because it looked like he went somewhere fancy and for the last time.
He probably did 5 years ago.
That's his life.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Also, I
Never
finished
be
up my
rude.
commission. Just me.
Oh,
Oh, really?
congrats.
Love of God, don't take Zib to Denny's.
Born on a Saturday says never be rude to a hot dog vendor in front of him.
He will fight you.
And he will win. And he will make you apologize.
This Betty Boop cat is precious.
Isn't she?
She's so cute.
It's Mitzi Boop.
Oh.
Not to, not to be mistaken for Mr. Boop.
Is there a Mr. Boop?
There is a Mr. Oh yes.
Do you not know about Mr. Boop?
I don't think so, no.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I
it's fucking
didn't
great.
really follow Betty Boop a lot.
It's not. It's a modern revisitation of Betty Boop.
Oh, I
could say.
see.
Also, hi Ash.
In a way.
Hi,
It's one of
Kat.
those fan things that went off the rail.
It's a fan thing, and it's beautiful. It's just so fucking funny. Oh my god.
What the heck? Why can't I draw? Okay, here we are. I really am not a fan of this thing. It keeps lagging, slowing down. It's just.
Oh.
It's so hard.
Oh, wait.
Greatest.
I was
have to-
mistaken.
What's
Sorry, I
up,
was saying
Fable?
there was one other thing that wasn't done. If Ashley could draw a werewolf, a hunky werewolf in an MLM flag shirt flexing his guns, but only if you want to.
If I must.
Wait,
Oh,
MLM as in multi-level marketing?
Yeah.
Oh
Multi-level
god.
marketing pride.
He's
Yeah.
gonna, he's gonna
Oh,
sell
can
us
you
some
do it? Can you
candles
hack
and
it,
some
Ashley?
essential oils.
Gotta
No.
really twist Ashley's arm to get her to draw werewolves.
Is Ashley not like werewolves?
If I have to.
Especially not like hunky werewolves in a tight shirt flexing his muscles.
Just the
Jeez,
worst. huh,
Ashley, you know,
the
you remember when I said I want to make like a far-fetched OC LMAO? Totally, like, what if, like, just like, he was totally like, just saying a werewolf.
I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Good to know. Guess I'm making him a werewolf, guys. Look, I don't make the rules.
Jason will have opinions on this.
Mm-hmm. Look, as long as I'm not having him doing any, like, dabbing and, like, stuff, I don't think he would mind.
And we've still got to hear what he's cooking up for the guided tour of how to piss off Ashley for 30 minutes.
Oh god.
Aren't you excited for that, Ashley?
I'm
I'm
so
excited for that.
excited.
I can hear it in your voice, I can tell.
So excited.
God, Mark and I might be having a horrible nightmare right now with next to Virgil right here.
You're so unsanitary.
I'm having him have like his hands all over Mordecai.
Beetle Kieran asks, what Lackadaisy characters do you all like to draw? Give any reasons if you wish. Also, sorry if I'm asking too many questions. You are not asking too many questions. You are absolutely fine. I know
We
we've talked
love
in the
to-
past about this kind of as far as animating goes, but in general, who do we most like to draw out of the cast?
I like drawing Freckle. He's very round.
Bunny. He's a bunny.
He kind of looks like a
He
bunny.
is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rocky's quite fun. Pretty much every expression possible in the space of 2 seconds. It makes him a little difficult to animate, but you have a good time doing it. Let's see. Freckle is fun to draw. Is she? I just like drawing that kind of face. So yeah, I like drawing Zibala when I've had the chance.
A good triangle cat.
Let's see. Yeah, I have to sit there and like give notes a lot, so it's like sometimes I draw the characters, but oftentimes I'm just giving notes on characters.
Oh, you're drawing over someone else's drawing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm drawing over someone else's drawing, or like I'm let's see, tightening up boards that exist, that kind of thing. That was but I'm long past that at this point. Seraphine's fun. She's always having a good time. It's fun to draw. Someone who's always having a good time. Let's see. Mitzi's kind of a challenge, but I like pushing her expressions and that kind of thing, because so often that kind of character is like just left inexpressive, and it's like no, push it, and it's fun because she's got like really she has a face that's very conducive to that kind of thing. So the big eyes.
Yeah, I found the animators tend to try too hard to keep her pretty, and I kind of have to keep. A couple times we've had to like push their expression.
Deliberate.
Make it sillier. Make her. Yeah, I think it's just or maybe they think that's what we want, or something. But it's like no, she's silly and she makes really stupid faces just like all the other ones do. So.
It's I think it's just like a cultural thing. Like we're all kind of told that it's like, oh, you have to keep them pretty, so that even when you do push it, it's still way more contained than for the guy characters. So you try to push it harder. It's like don't go harder, than you think you should, just to see what happens at least. Yeah. Let's see.
While we're thinking, Ashley Toonkit asks, what are your thoughts on werecats?
Werecats are also very good. Any sort of were thing is just kind of good. Very feral.
Feral, like half human animal.
Feral
thing.
is in like how to put it into words? Rough around the edges. Edgy.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch, the edge. You've heard it here first, folks. Shadow is peak character design.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's not wrong.
I have drawn the Mordecai
That's what
being
Sonic
hugged by the
franchise
Virgil.
has for it. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog's entire franchise hinges on the fact that they have great character design. So yes, Shadow is peak character design. That's why everybody on DeviantArt copied it.
Fair enough.
Fucking, I can't tell you how many times we've been working on like character design shit for Farfetch'd. I'm just like, no, make it edgier.
Make it more cringy.
How much
Nice.
DeviantArt can we pack into like each pixel?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If we don't pack it all in there, it's all for naught.
We'll have the entire like animation zeitgeist just be powered by like DeviantArt escapees.
I swear to God, the indie animation sphere right now is just run by DeviantArt kids.
It's true. At least in our neck of the woods. What's with all this? And we go just like, there was this website where you could find
Many an
creative
eon
all
ago.
kinds.
Oh, Simon Alpac did bring up. We did notice this yesterday. We have 40,000 subs on the YouTube channel now, as of this week.
Hell yeah. We're shooting for. I'd like by the time we have released to have 50,000. That'd be great. Then if we get more than 50,000, it's just extremely cherry. I don't think we'll do 100,000. That would be even amazing, but I think we're gonna have to have a few more videos go viral before that happens.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, Chrono King 48 says Ashley. Says Ashley, what about warehouse?
Where
Is it hot still?
I don't know, Bezos. Is it?
is it an air conditioned warehouse?
Listen, this warehouse right here is hot as fuck. I need better air conditioning.
Wait, who turned into a house on the full moon? And only the full moon.
A very unlucky person who got bitten in a most peculiar way.
By another warehouse. Is that what happens if the door slams on
They
your
got
fingers?
they got bitten
Oh,
by the
God.
housing market.
Oh my god.
It's
got
a
a
rare
splinter.
real estate. It's a rare real estate.
Where is
Oh, no,
state
someone
agent?
$50
50
born on a Saturday who says, if I eat too much Italian food, I turn into a werefat. That sounds nice.
I can respect that.
Good. Yeah. Sounds like a good
So Ashley's drawing the last request.
Ashley and Tracy are both doing the last one. Yeah, they're wrapping up their line art, and then we
Yeah.
are good.
Gotcha.
$10 super chat from Brittany. Thank you so much for drawing the request of Mordecai and Virgil hugging.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. I gave Mordecai the most disgusted face he could ever have.
This is oddly
That
specific.
man's about to die.
It's a thing of beauty.
I mean, just look at him. Virgo looked like he's telling him something that Mordecai clearly does not want to hear.
This is oddly
I
specific.
put a bunch of flies in it. Go ahead.
This is oddly specific from Cerberus McBain. Does anyone else here like the idea of a rustic Australian anthro-spotted quoll girl who drinks heavily, is crude and comedically foul-mouthed and ultra-violent?
What?
Sure, I think that person has just been throwing out prompts thinking that what we're doing right now is taking requests. These are actually
Oh yeah.
these requests are from a charity stream that we had last week, so we're just like wrapping them up. We're not taking requests.
Yeah,
from
the
audience
list
right
was
now.
already there when we started
Yeah.
the stream.
Yeah.
How do I draw a fist?
Oh, I can help.
Kaz, redline my
Yes?
stupid fist.
Okay. I'll do my best. Let me know if I'm not
Don't you
helping at
love
all.
it when you're- Don't you love it when you're an artist and you just forget how to draw things?
Yeah, God, I hate
I
that.
can't
yeah.
draw hands.
All
I
the
still
time.
can't. I have like a high school level understanding of how to draw hands still.
It's like no matter how many years you spend drawing your characters, there are still days when you just can't fucking draw them.
Bruh, I
Well,
hate it so much.
Kaz, why the fuck are you so good at this? What the hell? Immediately, just has it. It's perfect.
$5 donation, super chat from Engraved Writer. Voodoo Boo says, Newt, your poor self is gonna get completely body slammed into that slab in exchange for that list.
Let me know when you're done and I can erase it.
Got it.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Why is
Kaz.
why is that freaking eraser like so like gone? Can my eraser come back? Thanks. I'm glad I could help.
I love the tiny little cat. No, he faded away.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. That's just literally just like there. I helped.
That's his boyfriend.
Oh,
Yes.
That's his little cat
That's
boyfriend.
All right, what does the MLM flag look like?
Are you guys, so from Beetle Kieran, are you guys nervous about the reviews that you might get for the Lackadaisy short film? You don't have to answer if this is too personal.
Yeah,
I'm pretty much of the opinion that
I'm just worried
if we
that-
get
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I'm of the opinion that if we get hate views, that's when you know it's doing well. Yeah.
I try
When
not to
people
let
start
the whole
hating on
entire
it for
idea.
just some random reason, then it's probably doing fine. So.
I look at it like this: like everyone's gonna have their taste. You're gonna get some of those people who just won't like it, and that's what you can't do much about it other than just know it's there. There's always gonna be like two sides of every situation, even if it's like it has no reason to have two sides. Someone else is gonna always have a different opinion of it, and they're always gonna want to share that opinion.
I try not to think too hard about how people are going to react because it's a good way to psych myself out. So all I focus on instead is like, will Tracy like it? Will the crew like it? Because that's like the biggest audience I can think of right now that doesn't panic me. So yeah.
One of the
that's my
things
focus.
that I also try and focus on is, do I like it? Am I having fun? Because like that's kind of the main thing for me, at least.
Yeah.
Like if I'm having fun making it, then hopefully others will too.
That's
Others
also
will have
it.
fun in
It's like-
watching it.
That's why I
Yeah.
try not to think about the other stuff, because otherwise I won't have fun, because I'll be too fixated on the what ifs. And once my brain starts to go down the what ifs path, it's just a bad place to be. It's like I can't predict what I'm gonna feel like emotionally in the future. Because oftentimes I'll just like think that I'll be more miserable than I actually will be, quite frequently. So I think that I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'll be really upset, blah blah blah. But you know, when something actually happens that's like similar to whatever I was anxious about, usually I handle it a lot better than what my anxiety told me how I'd handle it. So yeah, so I mean, yeah, I want other people to like it. It kind of hinges a lot on that, but like I said, I try not to focus on that because it is overwhelming. Tracy, you were gonna say something?
It's been pretty much covered by what you guys said.
We had a $10 super chat from Ambitious Austin. Congrats on 40K. Good luck with your project. You are all very talented. And then they have a quote, a lot of the time in animation is spent getting the story right. That's something you can't rush. By Jennifer Yu Nelson.
Oh my god.
Full face emoji.
We spent a lot of time on the script. We spent a lot of time on the boards also, like, and on the animatic, like getting everything together. It took a lot longer to get that together than I anticipated, partially because we got better as we got on, and we split up the short into different acts and the epilogue and the prologue in order to make the workload more manageable, both between like splitting it up between different people, but also just so that it could get handed out and worked on while other parts were polished. And that was very difficult. You can't go fast on that. There's no rushing it. It's like, I guess technically like halfway through we could have been like, I don't know, this is good enough, and just went with that, but we probably would have like gone back and been like, oh, we should change this, oh, we should change this, oh, we should change this, and it would have been too. You don't want to get to the end of the project and just be like upset with everything. You do have to like occasionally go, there is no time, I have to accept this, but if you have the time, it's a good idea to put in the time. So but yeah, there's definitely want a good thing, not a rushed thing. So we're just trying to get it right.
Can we talk about how this wolf is going to be the only character colored in entirely? This werewolf here?
He's important.
Okay.
Katie Wood said, I gotta say it's amazing as fuck to see all the art come to life on stream like this. Fable sketches are so energetic, Ashley and Kaz have got such big personality to them, and Tracy is literally God.
Yep.
Can we born on a Saturday? Thank you so much.
For $200 super chat. Congrats on the 40K. Keep being amazing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
That is
Thank
Wow.
you so much.
Thank
That'll be. Thank you. The money is very appreciated. It all goes towards the project.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Actually, please make the shirt Herbalife. You know, the one where they're selling like essential oils.
I thought that's doTERRA.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
that
Herbalife
too.
was like-
Herbalife is also. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Also, Katie, thank you. Compliments all around.
Yeah, thanks. That's very kind.
I'm gonna continue to drink my fruit nectar.
Looking forward to the movie. The poster for the movie is, I think was mentioned earlier. It's up on the Gumroad now. So now you can order it, and you can have the official movie poster for the Booze Cats cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beep beep and the pew pew and the mew mew.
The beep beep,
None
the
of them
pew
actually
pew, and
come.
the mew mew.
Yeah.
That is the best elevator pitch I've heard yet for this project.
We really actually missed out on an opportunity to include 1920s car horn sounds. Like they did not go beep beep. They went awooga back then.
Oh no, Tracy! Now I feel bad. We should have had Rocky reach over just being whoa. I don't know a few times. Wait, you know where we could do it? When the car falls into a pile.
Oh yeah.
Go right
Oh,
there.
it could
That'd be
do like that.
great.
Could do like a deflating one or something. Like
That'd be great. Okay, we found our spot. Awooga has a home now.
we could have had Ivy like honking at him when he was just like laying in a puddle.
Oh.
I mean, we could actually.
Yeah, we could kind
We
of
could
still
do that.
She just honks at him.
Oh yeah, we can actually grab Ford and just have him honk his horn, and get a nice recording of that for us. Because we have a guy in Lackadaisy. He's where we got a number of our car sounds already. I spoke with him. He has the Lackadaisy's car, like exact model and everything.
He honked it once in a call.
Oh, that's nice.
He also drinks things out of a very dangerous cup. Just thought I'd share that fact too.
Oh, uranium glass?
Oh, the uranium glass.
Yeah. He collects a lot
Lonely
of that.
asks, do the animators tend to animate the Disney way? I mean, yes. I mean, like, what do you mean the Disney way?
Yeah, I'm
With
not
the
sure
12
what they mean by
principles
that.
of animation, those are standard. All animators know that. It's pretty basic. It's not the Disney way. It's just
The way.
principles of animation. Yeah, the way. It's called
This is
animating.
This
You
is
know
the
the
way.
way.
The way.
Simon Alpock asked the question, does anyone know of any cartoon characters that are deaf or mute and use sign language? I know animation can be hard
There's
for
one
that.
character in Dragon Prince that does that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she's like the badass like soldier lady, right?
Yeah.
I think she can hear, but she's mute, so she signs to talk to people.
Nice.
That's right.
Yeah. Maybe somebody else, but I just can't think of anything else. That's the most interesting character that I can recall, at least. The problem is, like, so many characters like that are just used as, like, oh, a very special episode, and so just having them be a person.
Lenali Visual Arts says Tom and Jerry. I feel
I
like
mean,
that doesn't
yeah,
entirely
well,
count.
No,
They don't talk, but they're not supposed to be like.
They don't
representing.
sign.
they make sounds.
They-
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, mute people can make sounds. What am I talking about? Yeah, but they're not intended to be like a human who can't talk. They're just animals, so.
Right. It's we can't.
And they do
understand.
talk in some things also, so.
True.
Although I guess that would be interesting if you did a take on them where they did do sign language and stuff. That'd be interesting.
Also, as Tracy is wrapping up her line work,
Oh, sorry. I'm just
No. You're good. You're good. I'm not rushing you.
fussing.
I do love this MLM werewolf.
He's a good big boy.
He gives good hugs. I do think we're just about ready to wrap up. We ran a little bit over, but we had a good time. I think we did all right.
Yeah.
This is a darn good canvas. Kipo is a masterpiece. I don't know Kipo, I don't think, but the name seems
Kipo.
familiar.
Tipo and the Age of Wonder Beasts. Or...
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I've
one.
seen it.
I never watched that.
Yeah. I can recommend it. The production value gets a little rough in a lot of spots, but I think that the goal of the show is very interesting. I actually have to watch the last few episodes. I haven't done those yet.
That was
I'll take a break after this.
That was a Leica, right? A Leica production?
Kipo?
No.
No.
No, Kipo
No,
wasn't Leica?
no. No.
I might
that
be
was just
confusing
was
things.
it Netflix Studio itself?
It's
Let me look it up.
it's on Netflix. I don't know what studio made it.
I must be confusing IPs then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
keep
thinking of
Leica
the-
does like stop motion, like Coraline and Paranorman. And...
I know what you're talking about though. It was another
Kubo was the one I was
Kubo,
crossing it with.
yeah.
That's the one I was mixing up with. Kipo is DreamWorks.
Thank you. Yes.
Kubo is Leica. That's the...
Yeah.
It's the one with the kid in Japan.
Yeah, it's Japanese mythology.
Yeah, and his like grandpa is the moon. And he's trying to
That's
hunt him
Kipo.
down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fable, you
No,
and I
that's
watched an
Kubo.
episode of that. Of Kipo. We watched an
Kipo?
episode of that
Yeah.
while I was at your place.
Oh yeah, yeah, Kipo. It's great. Kipo is about a post-apocalypse where humans now live underground, basically, and they're rare. And animals have a lot of them have like turned into these mutants that are like sentient, and it's kind of funny because like each of the animals sort of reflect like pieces of human culture. They kind of like just adopted some aspect. Like cats are lumber cats, so they're all lumberjacks, and there's like narwhals that are just a boy band and that kind of thing. And the whole above ground world is just like all these different like mutant creatures. Some of them are like enormous building sized beasties.
Oh Jesus, I didn't
That's
see anything
cool.
like that when we watched.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then Kipo herself, like, turns out she isn't just human. There's just other
Right, I
things
remember
going
that.
on. So, yeah,
I won't spoil anything.
yeah. Yeah, it's worth a watch.
Yeah.
Kipo is like an interesting successor to Avatar in terms of like that sort of genre storytelling.
Really?
While not being specifically like not pulling from stuff from it specifically,
Right.
but just like the whole ambitious child fantasy genre of hey, what if we have like kids fantasy and like talk about social issues and stuff while we're here.
Oh yeah, someone mentioned the last episode of Tom and Jerry when they sat on the railroad, waiting for a train. That did happen. They were dark.
Yeah,
Dark humor.
yeah.
Let's see.
We actually managed to chew through all those.
Yeah.
I was worried
Well,
there for a second.
yeah, thank you everybody.
So much, Jazz and Ashley, for hopping in and
yes,
helping out.
thank you. This would have taken us much
Yeah.
longer without your
Thank you very much. And
Yeah,
you as
no
well,
worries. I'm
Kaz.
sorry I couldn't jump in sooner.
No, it's okay.
You jumped in at the right time.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here muted, crunching on ice, just trying to cool off.
Oh. Do you have like a wet towel or something you can drape over your
I'm gonna get an ice pack and just put it under my arm.
That could work too. The wet towel's really good though, because then it's like it feels like a tiny air conditioner for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, think about it. You're increasing the humidity around you. You're helping like kind of let your sweat do its job. I mean, you're applying more like moisture to yourself. I was like, if you can just like get that evaporation going, you can actually handle like a pretty high amount of heat. But it's like getting that going. That's tough.
I will try that.
Yeah, just like a damp towel, just like drape it over your neck or whatever.
Thankfully, it's a good bit colder today than it was yesterday. It's like a good 12 degrees cooler today.
Oh,
so,
very nice.
Thank God.
So on stream, I don't know who Roulette is. Somebody in the chat, maybe.
Who? Is Roulette still on the... I
don't know.
I don't know who that is, or if you mean like
Roulette?
gambling. But I don't
Do you
even
mean
know.
like a person in chat? I don't know.
Oh, Sulet. They were a person who was
Roulette.
in chat.
Oh yeah, they were here. I don't know if they still are.
Their last message wasn't too long
Oh,
ago.
they just said.
Oh,
just
they
said, "I've
just
gotta get
left.
out early.
Yeah.
Had an amazing time. Love the work. Keep going." Yeah, they I think they just left a little while ago. Well, what's today? Saturday?
It is Saturday, Juneteenth.
And somehow.
Oh yes. Oh, I am wiped.
I'm gonna head out. It's been lovely hanging with you guys.
Yeah.
I think we are.
Thanks
all
for
on
being
it.
here, Ashley.
Good seeing you,
Ash.
Yeah. All right. All y'all have a wonderful and fantastic rest of your day.
You too.
You as well. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 says, where can I see the Lackadaisy animated show when it does release? It will be on right here.
I mean, not this
Yeah,
exact video,
subscribe.
obviously.
Same
Click the
cat
notification
time,
bell.
same cat channel.
Yeah, this stream will go on non-stop until the short releases, and then it'll.
Yeah.
fade into the-
We're going to
no.
finish the film
No.
right here,
No.
live on air.
Just create a live stream called
Sure
I Will
enough.
Not Stop Streaming Until I Get Lackacat.
There is a Twitter account that got made recently called "Is the Lackadaisy film out yet?" And it just
And every day it just tweets no.
Oh,
Aww. Someday.
I
we're
specifically
working
didn't-
on it.
I
It's
sent it to
getting
Fa-
there.
I specifically sent it to Fable because of the lulz, but I didn't send it to you, Tracy, because I didn't want you to be offended.
Am I that easily offended? I don't think I feel like I'm not.
Well,
I am.
not offended, but like disheartened.
No, I would take that as an indication that someone's anxious to see it, so I don't.
Got a group of about 6,000 people who drop a hell yes, they're ready to see it.
Well, I hope so. I hope people will enjoy it. We have certainly had fun making it so far, although we are also like extremely tired and stressed out. Making movies is hard, guys. But yeah, I really hope it'll seem worthwhile
Hope
to
you
you all.
like it.
Yeah,
We're trying to make something that
we're
people
trying to make
like.
it special. Yeah.
We obviously you can't make everybody happy, but
No.
we're at least trying our best. We're going, what would make us happy, and then we're kind of shooting for that, and hoping other people like it. So, yeah.
And you guys are doing amazing.
Aw,
Thank
you
you.
guys are doing pretty good too. I've been seeing what's going on in the Farfetch server. You're moseying along.
We're getting there. It's coming.
And,
I gotta give notes on animation. Still, fuck. But it's going.
You'll never be done doing
Well,
that.
actually-
Fable has made that clear.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to your new life. It's this.
It's a good life, though. I like it.
But for now, I think we'll be calling it, unless anyone has any
Yeah.
objections.
Yeah, I think it's a good time to say goodnight. I've got so many pins to mail out.
Oh.
Godspeed. There's a.
My
Is
hand
there any way I
now.
can help? You know where to find me. But,
Oh, thanks.
everyone, take care. Everyone in chat, you've all been wonderful. Thank you for the super chats. You
Yeah, thank you so much.
absolutely amazing
Thank-
bastards.
Last second, another $10 from Cerberus McBaines. Thanks for
Oh,
listening, guys.
yep.
Good luck with the show. Sorry for annoying anyone. No, we're not annoyed.
You are
no,
not
I
See
annoyed.
Lackadaisy's first installment. Not annoyed.
All right,
Annoying
good night.
would be something else.
Oh, yeah, no.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.
Take
Bye.
care.